Hey everybody. Good evening. Happy Monday. I hope you guys are all doing well today. For those of us on the is it still technically the west side of the world? I guess the Pacific side? No, because that's still too vague. I guess those of us on the America side. The day is coming to a close. So I hope the day has gone well for you guys. Or is going well if yours is just starting. Okay. I think we're good to continue. Some big things happened the last game. We're chasing down Laura throughout the town at night. And it looks like we're on the other side of the town. Or the town's other side. And... yeah. Like... I'm trying not to say it because it's a spoiler, but we've also already had it happen to us. So for those that were here, already knows what happened, but... we are on our own chasing Laura. As we escaped from Pyramid Head. And apparently we still got a lot to go through. I don't know how much, but there's still quite a bit apparently. So we'll have to see how much is left for us to deal with. Yeah, when I was looking back at the VOD, we had a lot of bullets. We had like 250 bullets, and then I burned through a bunch of them. Ah yes, we have to go get a letter and a wrench. Because apparently that is a thing. Hold on 1 second. Making some adjustments here for myself. There we go. You think maybe Laura wrote that? There's a smear on the crossways between Sanders and Martin Street. I wonder what that is. Is the store even open? It is. The store is open. Why is that wrapped up in like cloth or tape? Do you do that to prevent stuff from collecting dust? Oh, I guess like that, like the desk. So probably the same thing with lamps. I would assume anyway. I don't think we can do anything with the jukebox. No, it's just interacting with the note. It is indeed spoopy time, annual corgi. Get ready to get spooked. Oh yeah, the post office. Well, that's interesting. That's the first, like, backlight of a truck that I've seen. before we go any deeper, because it looks like going through Neely's bar is where we're supposed to go. But I'm wondering if we go through the post office as well. I don't think we do. No, I think we go through Neely's bar. Oh god. Oh, I dodged too soon. Ouch. That's an unfortunate start. James, you missed. That's better. Oops, that's not what I wanted. We haven't seen Angela in a while. That's... Oh, yeah. Literally, the last time we saw Angela was in, Not Blue Creek, the other one. Wood Creek. I think it's Wood Creek Apartments. Alright, we'll take a drink. Hey, we got back to 200. Okay. I think we can make... I think we can move forward and make some progress. That was a good hiding spot from the Stumpy monster. We do indeed be Hill and Cole. How you guys doing? Grab your popcorn and drinks. It is spoopy time. Popcorn kind of sounds nice right about now. Specifically like movie theater popcorn. We got Wiggly and a cockroach. I do find it interesting that when you aim at a monster, your flashlight flickers and it makes this like whirling effect, like sound effect. Where'd the Wiggly go? Oh, it's right there. It's under the car. Oh! Oh. So it takes 5 hits with the pipe and then 3 bullet shots? The cockroach went the other way. There it is. Squeesh. Is Maria still hung over? Yeah, about that. Yeah, about that. She's yeah, she's resting. She's resting. Oh jeez. Alright, Cole, see you in a bit. Good luck with your stuff. Wait, this is kind of random, but kind of a switch on topics. Corgi, you were mentioning Pow World, right? Earlier today? Is that where I'm getting that memory from? I have a memory of like a foggy goldfish. A goldfish in Silent Hill, if you will. Oh, you still got time? Okay, okay. Yeah, that's right. Okay, because I do remember it being talked about. Yeah, I was like, I'm wondering if I should play that game. I never played it, but I do have it, weirdly enough. It was one of those games where I was like supposed to play with people, but it never happened, so... And then, I guess, even though my understanding with Steam is that your return policy is if you have under 2 hours in the game, but I guess even if you bought it, haven't played it at all, or even downloaded it, after a certain period of time, it's still just too late. So I was like, I think it was like a month later, which I mean, I guess is kind of reasonable. But like, my understanding was the policy was, as long as you don't have 2 hours in it, you can return it fine. I was like, I guess I'm not playing this game, so I'll return it. And they're like, nope, too late. I'm like, what? Dude, I literally haven't even downloaded it. So I'm like, maybe I can use it as a time killer game one of these days. Like if I ever needed to fill a lot of hours with something, it seems like a good time, like a time sink. Very Ark survival about Pokemon. Yeah, I've got mixed feelings about like Ark and Rust, for various reasons. One is that they're basically incomplete games. But that, like, again, like I can go on a whole soapbox about my feelings towards those games. But I definitely know it's along the lines of survival crafting open world. You didn't know that? You thought it was just 2 hours? It's really fun even solo. I mean, I think I wouldn't mind playing it, but it definitely wasn't in my personal to-do list. But I mean, I do have it, and like I said, if I ever have a time sink, I definitely would consider putting that as an option. And that's just like, when you brought it up, it just reminded me all of that, and I just started going down that mental rabbit hole of just thinking about Pal World. Nope, someone's calling. Oh, hi. Oh, not bad. What was that? 3 solid shots to the chin, and then 2 swings. You grew up playing Ark, so it's a game you go back to maybe once or twice a year. That's fair. That's completely understandable. It's definitely got its cult following, and I completely respect it for it. I just know for me, sometimes I feel like I could be prudent when it comes to video games. But I am still interested to check out Pal World. Didn't they have to change some stuff because of legalities? Oh, I wanted to run up to her. Oh, she saw us. Excuse me. Cheat the system a little bit. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Ah! I can't move! I actually can't move. Ow. Oh, wait, it didn't hit me. Ah! I missed her leg. Oh my gosh, this is just an awkward spot to be in. This is awkward for both of us, honestly. I was trying to be cheeky and didn't work out very well. Usually play it for a month and then don't touch it for a very long time. I did have games where I would do that from time to time. Oh, I thought running away would be good enough for me. Is this a... Ow? I think that's like a black version of the legs. So I think it's a more aggressive one. Like the second level, basically. Let me get this cockroach. I'm being too casual right now. I guess I could have used a syringe. That would have been a good time for a syringe. Smash, I'm kind of... I guess the closest thing right now for me recently is Smash Ultimate. I go back and forth on that from time to time. Like every once in a while I turn it on, play it for a little bit, and then drop it. Alright, trying to take a look to see if there's anything else around here before we take off. I think the biggest thing and the simplest way I can put it is... I guess it's kind of two things for me, twofold. I really don't like the real-time aspect. I think it's a cool idea, but it definitely very easily and quickly turns it into a chore to me personally. And I think the second thing is... Oh yeah, like where your stuff is basically vulnerable on a live server. So you need 24/7 surveillance. That kind of doesn't jive with me too well personally. And then two, the game... Actually, no, I guess three things. Two, the game feels really clunky. Like those kind of games in general, mind you. They feel really clunky to me and incomplete. But I feel like those are obvious as to why those are the cases. You know, big idea project, small indie company. And not being ironic, like actually small indie. Man, it's been so long since I've heard one of these things ring. Is that the actual ring for it? I could have swore it was a different ring.
Hello?
It's just a prank.
Anyone there?
Did I get my money back? Piece of paper. Or perhaps you are a fool. The truth usually betrays people. You should know. The key is in the park. At the feet of the praying woman. The wrench will open the gate. The key will let loose the abyss. Are we gonna summon Cthulhu? Darn. Another blank back sheet. Oh, hey, a wrench. Look at this rusty wrench. Hey, Kerdo. Or Kerdu. How are you? My pizza better get here less than 30 minutes, or else it's free. I have mixed feelings. I want all the content of this game and I don't want it to end, but I want to get to the end and beat it. Not because I want like the game to end, but like I want all the content. I want to inhale it all at once. Fine. That's good. I hope you're doing well. Wait, I already said that. I'm on autopilot, I'm so sorry. This is your favorite game? I was actually about to ask that, like, do you like the Silent Hill game? Have you played all of them? Because this is my very first Silent Hill game. I will dub it that. I played Book of Memories, but it doesn't count. Interesting. Half of it's rusted? I wonder, like, how much of these textures are actually intentional, and how many of them are just because my settings are lower, so the textures are lower resolution. Another arcade machine? I need some quarters so I can play. Rather aggressive, seems suspicious, like something a wolf would do. That is pretty sus. You could say I would love to wolf down this content. Free perfume. Yeah, perfume. $33 health drinks. Nothing like vibing in Silent Hill. More ammo. Hey, what is that? Is that like the base of a lamp? Is that a seltzer, like, nozzle? I can't figure out what that item is. Not that it's important, but I was just curious. I'm lucky because it's my first experience with the game. You know, you're the second person to mention that. Someone else came in yesterday saying that they wish they had played this one before the original Silent Hill 2. Champagne bottle? Could it be a champagne bottle? Like, I feel like it's kind of too wide and like the top is too stubby for like a champagne bottle. It could be a weird one like that I'm not familiar with. But also that top piece, like what is that? Like, I can't really tell. I genuinely don't know what that is. It's okay, I don't need to know anything. All I need to do is break windows. You wish you could lose your memory and play it again? That's interesting. I will say that is kind of the bitter... Actually, I think I had the same kind of, I had kind of the same feeling when I played through Dead Space. Because when I played through Dead Space, it's weird because it was like a remake, but it only like software-wise. It was still very much one for one. I guess I'll just say re-release. That's a safe way of putting it. The re-release of Dead Space 1, I was like, dang, dude, I wish I could experience this for the first time again. That is kind of the bittersweet thing about the horror genre. Or even narrative pieces, just anything that's narrative. Like, once you go through it, you can't really... They're here. You can't experience it again the same way. You know? Looks like a champagne bottle with a corkscrew in it. It kind of does, but it's got some like weird extra pieces that throw me off. That's why I'm not completely like 100% sold on it being a champagne bottle. But like I said, it could very well be something I just never seen before in my life. If you ever have the OG and a remake remaster, you always prefer playing the OG because the new one fixes many issues, so you feel like you're playing a patch. That's understandable. I completely get that. I think there's definitely pros and like there's like not pros and cons, but like trade-offs between playing the two. Especially when they're so far apart in time, you definitely get a product of the eras. And with that, the product is a combination of not only the technology, but the culture and the... oh yeah, the culture and the... That's pretty much it. Wow, this is the... Wait, why is this place so clean? Why is it not rusted? Weird. What is it called? Big... I forgot the name of this place. Did Pyramid Head not walk through here? Because this place is still very pristine. Compared to the rest of the city, this is very pristine, actually. Like, shockingly pristine. Play Dead Space was an amazing game for you too. Even playing through the new one, like I had such a blast with it. Is that a baby? Oh, that's a real life baby. My window's open and I can hear a child screaming through my headphones. To be fair, it was kind of appropriate for what we're doing. I was just more confused because the only time they introduced anything remotely baby related was that stroller with the coin in it, and that was a long time ago. Wait, are you missing lore where Pyramid Head rusts everything? That's kind of like an assumption that I've made from what I've collected. Like, as he was walking around and walking to us, or like, no, this is actually a while back. Like, I just noticed that places would change, and then there would be evidence, like slashes and stuff like that, showing evidence that Pyramid Head walked by. And you can kind of piece together that, oh, anything that he was like near, he had this like weird aura around him where whatever he was beside, the world would just rust. So it's something along those lines. I'm also thinking maybe it's something where they talk about the other side, and Pyramid Head seems to be like the other side, and I'm assuming he's kind of like this sphere that wherever he's near, he is like the bridge to the other side. And when he's near objects, whatever's near him, the dimensional space that is surrounding him changes over and shifts over to the other side. If that makes sense. That's kind of like the theory or a general idea or premise that my mind is kind of leaned towards from what I've collected here. Like I said, this is my first playthrough and I'm making a lot of assumptions. Shouldn't be surprised by the strangeness. All things are strange too. But I mean, I'm over here like, what is that noise? And I'm sure you guys are like, what is he talking about? This dude's losing his mind. Over here, there's a child laughing. It's like, no, there's no child laughing here. Maybe I need to go back to the freaking psych ward. Need to go back to my room. The place with all the cushiony pillows on the walls. Thanks for following. I'm glad you liked the stream. Pyramid Head being Mufasa. The things the rust touches is mine. All the rust touches is my kingdom. I want to jump over that, even though we can't. I'm also taking my time, so I feel like I guess I don't need to, but I feel like it's appropriate to say, like, I'm deliberately taking my time with this game, being my first playthrough. If you see me play video games before, you know I can go fast, but with games like these, I definitely love enjoying and taking in everything. The craziest thing, too, is, like, even as thorough as I can be, I'll still miss a lot of things. This door is locked, I believe. Yeah, it is. Don't you hate it when the baby becomes real? Wait, that's a little... It's a little intense. It's a little too real right now. It's like how I've heard some people... It kind of makes me think of how some people I heard don't really like cats all that much because they sound too much like children. And the funny thing is I didn't think about that until someone said that, and then when I heard... And then like, later down the line when I would hear cats and children, I'm like, wait a minute. They've got a point. The illusion was kind of destroyed for me. You agree with me? Should enjoy every moment of it. I appreciate it. But yeah, like these games, like you only get to play them once. Like, and you know what I mean by that statement. You only get to experience it for the first time once. So I'm savoring this first time experience. I can speedrun this game infinite times, but I can only experience it once. Maybe like 1.5, because sometimes you can go, you know, not play it for like a couple of decades and then completely forget because memory. Which was fortunate for me for Dead Space, but it's still not the same. You can't 100% get that unless you literally straight up have amnesia or something. But yeah, it's still, like, just thinking about Dead Space, it was still such a great time. I was enjoying every moment of it when I played it. And even going to 100% that game, I was enjoying it very, very much. What game would I like the most to play for the first time again? I've actually kind of thought of that, and I feel like I kind of have to go, like, look at them again to figure it out. I do have some, like, candidates, so to speak. We're hiring. Part-time work available. Cool. Some candidates would probably be Metal Gear Solid 3. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 3. Dead Space. I'm trying to see if there's other ones. Those are kind of like the two top candidates. Oh, Resident Evil 4. Like the OG Resident Evil 4. I think that would be fun to play again, too. That one's very historically iconic. I think there's a few others, but I can't think of them off the top of my head. I know those are kind of like the main staple candidates for what I would love to play for the first time again. I feel like those are pretty like solid and maybe even typical choices, to be honest. Skyrim for sure. I played Skyrim for like a whole 20 minutes and then put it down. I went into one room, like one shack, opened a book, read like 3 pages of it, glued it, like picked up a bunch of stuff, more than a person can realistically carry, and then I didn't play it again. I've always been terrible with RPGs though. Like RPGs I've always just like would spontaneously drop and never finish. Like I played Fallout 4 for example, and Fallout 3. And I never finished those games. I put in good solid time into those games too. I just didn't finish them. I did miss out on New Vegas. I know it definitely has a cult following as well. Like people praise that game very much. Main reason why you play roguelikes is because every other game, once it ends, boom, you're finished. The reason you do replay is for achievements, but that the Switch has done. Yeah, that's kind of a weird part that the Switch does. Dude, yeah, the Nintendo is such a weird... The system, the way it's being handled is just so strange to me. And it's unfortunate because, like, you know, the only time you can do replayable things is in-game achievements. And by achievements, not even achievements, just like in-game rewards for roguelikes. I think there's a monster hiding here somewhere. Maybe one of the Stumpies. I hear the light flickering above us, but that's not the issue. Maybe not. No, I guess not. I had a weird, like, I had a strong feeling like a Stumpy was going to be right here behind this man. Portal's up there for you. Portal is actually a very solid one. Actually, yeah, Portal would be a good one to do for the first time. Speaking of Portal, I haven't played any of the Half-Life games. I even have Half-Life Alyx and I never even played it. The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. Oh, it's open. You finished Silent Hill and replayed it at the same time? Wait, what do you mean by that? Like one right after another? Like once you finished it and replayed it at the same time? Like, what'd you do? Play the game at this, like, in 2 different screens at the same time? First, the phone will ring and nobody will be there. Then the lights will flicker on and off. The bash dinging, the crash slinging, the hash slinging slasher. That's basically what Pyramid Head is. 2 simultaneous saves, one with the left hand and the other one with the right hand. Yo, that's some pro gamer moves right there. That's a flex. It's like playing Dark Souls on a banana. Or on a guitar and controller. Grab these bullets. How many shotgun bullets do we even have? Oh, we got 49. A humble 49. Wait, where's the letter? We have the wrench, but what were we supposed to do with this stuff? Oh, we're supposed to go to Rosa Park. Wait, is it Rose? No, Rosewater Parks. And the walls will ooze green slime. Oh wait, that wasn't it. Wait, they always do that. That's right, that's what they said. Oh wait, they always do that. Dude, that place is such a health hazard. We've all wanted to try a Krusty Krab, but to be honest, in retrospect, that place is a freaking living health violation. Oh, I heard like a hesitant exhale. All this spooky ASMR in my ears. Oh, we're going into a boss fight, aren't we? I'm getting boss fight vibes. Cleaner than the chum bucket, that's for sure. But that's not saying much. Yeah, that's not saying much. I do want to try his holographic meatloaf. Looks pretty delicious. And affordable. It just looks like a normal burger, except it's underwater and made in a bad facility. Soda over here being such a downer, man. He doesn't want a salty patty because it's like, since it's underwater, it's gonna be like super salty. Honestly, that's basically what I had when last time I had Whataburger was a salty patty. It was basically a Krusty Krab burger. From what you call lore-wise, Krabby Patty is basically a veggie burger. I couldn't remember what the lore was behind Krabby Patties. I remember, yeah, actually, I know the fake one where Mr. Krabs had a decoy recipe bottle, and Plankton opens it up, and the secret recipe was plankton. So, like, he, like, freaked out. What is happening here? Ah, that, I need some, my tinnitus hurts now. Ah! Oh, okay, I wasn't expecting that. Whoa. I'm getting a little touchy here. Oh, I guess I can do that, huh? Goodbye. It felt kind of slow. You want to try the chocolate? Rectangles. Oh, the Krusty Krab pizza? Wait a minute. I totally forgot about that. I want to try the Krusty Krab pizza as well. It's literally submerged in water. Yo, that's an impressive bun to be able to be submerged in water and not be soggy. Ow. Oh my. Oh wow, it's pretty forgiving. Ah, okay. I can't. Not that forgiving. Goodbye. I fall so slowly. Your computer keeps freezing when you try to play games, so you guys are gameless until you fix or upgrade it. Oh no, what's happening? Dude, that really sucks. That's like really depressing. Like, especially nowadays for me, I get kind of spooked out that my computer's just gonna freaking explode. I was super nervous all week when I went to upgrade the CPU. I'm still low-key nervous about that, but it's been relatively stable, so I've been fortunate that I can actually use it. I hate to say it, but I am definitely one of those people where my computer is my life. I've got way too much on this thing. Just in general, like, this is where I live. If I'm being a little freaking honest about it, too, I feel a little, like, almost, I guess, pathetic. It's kind of a strong word, but it's kind of real. Almost embarrassed that it's like, this is my life. But, like, I like it and I enjoy it. GeoGuessr? Yeah, GeoGuessr is just a browser thing. Yeah, that's definitely not a lack of processing power. There's clearly something going on, obviously. Dipping the bun in water helps you eat it faster. It also expands it, doesn't it? That's kind of the weird thing. The gamers are suffering from RAM shortage. You gotta go download some more RAM. That's what I did, and now I have 93. It crashed in the Rivals menu, crashed in Fortnite. Wait, did you upload, or did you update to Windows 11? I know nothing about it, but like, I'm just trying to think, like, was there anything that happened majorly for you? Honestly, that actually reminds me, maybe I should make a save state for my computer for something like that. I've done it once before a long time ago, but I forgot how to make save states for your computer. You usually want to do it before, like, realistically, you want to do it after big changes like hardware and software changes, but I didn't do that. I kind of just sent it, which is not smart, but like, my laziness, you know, won that battle. Nothing that's consistently running is Discord. I mean, yeah. Dude, Discord, I don't like Discord. I feel like it's so unoptimized. It's also messy. Like, it feels so chaotic and unorganized to me. And now that they went public, they're implementing a lot of, like, micro transaction features and that has no security. Like, just everything about it just is a mess. To me. And everybody uses it. And I mean everybody. I feel like it's a software that I literally can't escape from. Even in professional... I'm like... Okay, so one thing that really flipped me, like, threw me for a loop was... Some of you guys know I used to work for the military. And it's so funny because half the time we get all of these practices and meetings and presentations and trainings for like computer security, network security, you know, secret security, because, you know, protecting government secrets and all that nonsense. And yet we're over here freaking using Facebook and Discord for official like professional social like gatherings or whatever, and it's just like, holy cow, this is just such a convoluted mess. It's crazy. Discord unironically isn't aging well. The sad part is that it never aged well. Like it yeah, no, like it's good for very, very small scale, like very small scale. I don't know, man. Like Discord, what it's used for and what it was built for are two totally different things. Honestly, it's the equivalent of PowerPoint. I can't remember the actual original use or development for it, but I remember hearing that the developer for PowerPoint was like, yeah, this is not how you're supposed to use PowerPoint. And now it's an official thing that people get trained on in professional organizations. And it's like, yeah, it's technically being used wrong, or at least not the way it was originally intended. It's crazy. Yeah, backups for your laptops that is your life for work and personal use. Yeah, I've actually got a couple of I used to have a NAS that I had up and running, but I just stopped maintaining it, so I just turned it off. But I tried to manually upload things that that I needed the backups for on it. It was mostly for entertainment at first. Realistically, I should go and take care of that kind of stuff. Have a more fleshed out system for backups, but I'm just gonna have to bite that bullet when something catastrophic happens because I can't seem to get myself to do it before then. So, you know, it's a canon event, right? I cannot read that. Holy goodness. Patrick Chester, son of Edward. He fought and died for the people. Oh yeah, we already read this. For liberty and for all of our tomorrows. His memory lives on. Wish I had followed my progress in the game at the beginning. Oh, I'm sorry about that. We've been playing this game for, what, the past 4 days? We played it yesterday, Saturday, Friday, and we started Wednesday. Tuesdays and Thursdays I take off for IRL things. So yeah, we started on last Wednesday, and then, yeah, we're here. It's a good time. Not to self-plug intentionally, but like, because you brought it up. Like, if you really do want to see some, like, particular parts, maybe, like how they were handled, I do have VODs on YouTube. I dual stream on YouTube as well to have the VODs. Because I like doing that. I don't like going back and editing, but I do like having... I kind of think of it as like a personal, like, album. I mean, like a photo album or a portfolio, I guess you can say, of just all the games that I've played in the past, so I like doing that. It's all raw footage, so it's not really going to be, you know, professionally made. It's just literally a storage space for past gaming experiences. It was great for replacing Skype. And now we have, like, we have Zoom and we have Microsoft Teams. And it's so weird how those softwares are just so god-awful, man. Like, I'm not even gonna attempt to be sugarcoating it or put it more elegantly, but gosh dang. How is it that you have a software where 100 people can talk in one chat room and you don't have individual volumes for everybody? Like, what? Dude, like, basic freaking features, man. Makes no sense. Could I, by chance, link it into the chat? Hashtag not sponsored. I actually could. It is below the, what's it called? The stream itself. There should be a little button you can press, but I could do that. It should just be my name, too. Like, it shouldn't be too hard to find. But I'll do that for... Actually, do I still have a YouTube command? Oh, that's an old comment. That was, like, from a long time ago, before I rebranded. And by rebranded, I basically just outed myself as a furry. That was the rebrand. Dang, interesting times. Microsoft Teams, yeah, no, that's just awesome. Didn't Zoom die? Zoom still technically, no, Zoom exists. In fact, I have to use it regularly. I'm not, it's basically your organization is either going to be using Zoom or Teams, and some of the places that I, the places that I deal with use Zoom. I haven't used Microsoft Teams yet, but I know there are plenty of places that do use Teams. Hold on. I think I might have missed some of the comments. I was too busy yapping. Uh-oh, hold on. Oh, here, I could just do this instead. Hold on. Yeah, this is an old comment that Soto said, but you think it's a pretty good way to make community hubs? I completely agree with that. And that it lost its momentum of making good changes. Yeah, like that's kind of what I got from it too. And I think that's just kind of what that's why I'm so like bitter towards it. It's like, it could have been good. It could have been better, but they went a weird direction with it. You keep getting the weird watch for points ads? Wait, what? That I don't know what you're talking about, Cole. Is it like for Discord or for Twitch? It's a TF sequence? Wait, I don't get that. Oh, wait, never mind. Never mind, I forgot. Don't worry. I do have a mild interest in that. Love the creaking sound effects. The rustling of the leaves. Like, as spooky as this is supposed to be, it's kind of peaceful. It's Kangaroo Month. Okay, that reminds me. Does anybody know, one, the show Courage the Cowardly Dog, and two, a specific episode where Courage and Eustace turn into giant kangaroos? And they fight in Paris on the Eiffel Tower. Memory unlocked. Yep. That is one of the core memories that definitely linked to piquing my interest in realizing the things that I like before I knew that I liked them. You don't remember it, but if you know nothing about Courage, it sounds like you're making stuff up. I remember as a kid, I used to know, like, I used to be so proud of myself because I would watch cartoons so much. And I'd be like, you can give me a screenshot, a frame of an episode of, like, a lot of these various cartoons, and I could tell you the whole plot of the whole episode. Not as much anymore, because like I haven't watched cartoons in forever, and I just, you know, forget. But I do still remember a decent amount. Courage the Cowardly Dog was such a weird show, but for some reason I was weirdly drawn to it. That door's locked, right? Where are we? Oh, we gotta go over here. Oh, shoot, I thought this was closed off. Okay. One day that skill will pay off. I'm waiting for it. It's an investment. It's an investment I'll keep in my back pocket. If you'd watch it, it sounds like the most believable thing. Actually, that is true. Naughty. I think that was the pilot episode, was it? No, the pilot episode was the chickens. It was the alien chickens. Or not the alien chickens, that was the return of the... That was the revenge that they had for their father. It was the one alien chicken. Because there was the one alien chicken, and then with the red eyes, which is always so creepy to me. And then there was also like the return of like the three brother chicken. That wanted to take revenge on Courage for turning their dad into a roasted meal. The "You're Not Perfect" scene? Yeah, no, that literally just popped up into my head. I know exactly what you're talking about, and in fact, unfortunately, because it's such a potent memory, it usually comes up into my thoughts when I'm talking or thinking about Courage the Cowardly Dog. Don't worry, I have not forgotten about the "You're Not Perfect" scene. I didn't need them to make that in that show, or in that, yeah, in that episode. I also remember the episode where there's the lady that lives in the water puddles, which I thought was a really cool, like, it was a really cool idea, where like puddles of water were portals. The other one of the older ones too, that I didn't really care for, was the Moonhead. That's important. I'm gonna skip that for now. That one wasn't one of my favorites. I didn't like the... Like, I didn't like the look of the tree. I forgot what they called it. It wasn't the giving tree, but it was just like... the talking tree that Eustace hated and, like, ended up destroying, and Courage was, like, trying to fight for it and defend it from Eustace. I love the tree as a character, but, like, the way they made it was spooky. Oh, another spooky scene is, when... It's the episode where it was with Bunny and the cat. They were roommates. They were BFFs. And Courage is going up to the motel and going through different rooms, and there was one of a claymation girl playing the violin, and then she turns around and just like, yeah. It's pretty spooky. Why'd they do that to us? I don't know, man. I don't know why they did that to us. Yeah, Naughty was the Freaky Fred episode. Yep, told from Fred Muriel's nephew's point of view. I actually liked that episode. Like, for some weird reason, I have, like, a weird mixed feeling about it, but, like, in a good way. I also didn't like the zombies one. Like, I think they were doing, like, some sort of, like... So they pretend to be a director and making an indie film or about zombies raising from the dead. And I think they needed to do something where they were trying to essentially... They needed to use Eustace and Muriel to kind of like not like... Was it body swap? I can't quite remember how it worked, but they were trying to... Were they trying to eat them? Or were they trying to... They were trying to do something where they can get like normal bodies back. I can't quite remember how it worked, or how it was supposed to work. Yeah. Oh, another very famous one is Return the Slab. The Man of Gauze, the Man of Gauze. King Ramsey. Gosh dang, that show is just so phenomenal. Also, the computer was... Wait, the computer was a gay icon? Oh, like for the community?
Hey. Are you feeling better?
Courage had some creepy design choices? Yes.
This place is different from what I remember.
You think? What tipped you off on that one?
I guess things never really stay the same, do they?
No, but this is a little different. By little, I mean a lot. He was sassy for no reason. He was super sad. He was pretty abusive towards Courage too. Oh, and then there's the one where he like cyber Courage, where he goes into like,
I don't
like take care of the virus in the computer
anymore, James.
Oh, hold on. I guess we should probably focus on this actual story.
Who?
Mama? My mama?
My mama?
Oh! She said it.
She doesn't want to see me anymore.
Why would you think that?
Dude, look at that blonde hair.
Anyway, I'm happy to see you.
I still have your knife, by the way.
Happy to see me?
Alive, I mean.
Oh. Yeah. I better get going.
Oh, is her issues like she was never wanted?
You still don't want me to go with you? If we stick together, we might just make it out of here.
Or you might be a meat shield for the main
where?
protagonist.
This town. Silent Hill.
Oh, is that where we're at? He said the name. He didn't say the 2 part, but I guess I'll forgive him.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Oh, you didn't happen to see a little girl around here, did you?
Fix your hair looks like a wig. It's a toupee. Thank you.
A little girl?
Yeah, Angela? Are you all right? Angela?
No. Please. You shouldn't be here.
Angela, it's okay.
No, don't touch me!
All right, gonna put a pin in that interaction. Uh-oh. I triggered something. Well, hello. You know when people repeat back to you what you just said, like, you just heard me, just answer the question? I get that. I try to, like, to not get triggered by that. I, chalk it up to, it's another way for people to process something. Especially if, like, there's obviously something going on with them. Like, it's their way to kind of help them reground to reality. Or to, like, the situation, because our minds can be slippery. The motel with the cat was the creepiest. Yeah, the motel with the cat was the creepiest. It was very abusive too. The episode, it was literally about domestic violence and like abusive relationships. Fred was ironically your favorite character, even if he was evil. He wasn't evil. He was just misunderstood and needed adult supervision. He just wanted to shave things. He just had a real knack for making things bald. For you, you repeat it back because you're confused and need extra context. Yeah, and that's another thing too, is like, you're like, wait, what? Like, it's just a way to just try to understand the situation too. My patient buried it here. I knew, but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth. I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the old society was sealed. No one dares to approach that place. Now I offer you the key. If you still do not wish to stop, James, I pray the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. Man, who's following us here? You mean to tell me a cylinder, a little metal stick, a metal rod is all I needed was to open that thing? Historical Society key. There do be people that are just really, really bad at giving you context. They're in their own little head, so they know exactly what it is. They just can't relay it properly. I do be like that sometimes. Communication can be very, very hard. Alright, I'm doing one last lap around this place, see if there's anything that we missed. Oh, that's why we didn't come this way, is because the ice cream stand was in our way. They were making sure that we went to her on that side. Communication is hard. From personal experience, people use it to lie also. And it gives them time to think of a lie. That is true. That is a tactic. Playing dumb and like stalling and stuff like that gives you time to kind of conjure something up. There's a lot of psychological reasons for that stuff too. Also, if you are trying to catch somebody in a lie, I don't know if it's how like consistent it can be or how guaranteed it is, but a strategy for that stuff is like staying silent and just staring at them, because then they get nervous and stuff. It's probably more on people who aren't really good at maintaining a poker face. The best liars usually lie to themselves first too, because if you lie to yourself, then your body, it makes it harder for your body to actually show any subtle signs that you are lying. Now, the strategy for maintaining a consistent story that's a lie, that's a different thing. I've never really observed or analyzed that too much on how that could be approached. Not for any personal reason, just more of like studying and understanding, because I just like to understand things and be analytical about things. Trying to read someone's body language, read it from the bottom up. That's actually a really good point. The further you deviate from the eyes, the more you'll get out of their whole body. And plus, usually, like, your mind is focusing on the core parts that come to immediate interaction, like the facial expressions, the facial features, and the eyes. So they're not really focused on, like, their limbs. I was kind of thinking about it like as when your body's under like a crisis mode, it tries to pull a lot of its heat like into core like vital areas. So the same with like a social interaction. The vital parts of an social interaction are like the facial features, not as much like the hands and feet. This is all speculation from me, by the way. I don't have any like actual scientific knowledge. It's more of just things that I've pieced together and trying to make logical sense of it all. You lie to yourself all the time by telling yourself you're 6'5", 5'7". Dang. Now that's just manifesting. You gotta manifest your dreams. Man, who broke all these windows? Oh my gosh. Dude, somebody must be like crazy out here breaking all these windows. What the heck? People focus on keeping a straight face, telling a story, but will neglect controlling their whole body. There you go. Poker tips. True. Just wear sunglasses. Maybe if everyone wore their mask, they would be better liars too. Just saying. But I digress. Can't lie, if you're doing something you don't like, you'll be petty. I'm not sure everyone's just tall. That copium is real. My leg always bounces though. Oh shoot, what was the answers? Oh, this isn't one of the questions, was it? It was 2, 3, 1, but I don't remember like the actual questions and answers. I know one was how many people got sick during the plague. The other one was the name of the sister of the victim, someone's sibling in regards to the murdering. I can't quite remember. And then the other one, which I actually got right, but I don't remember the question. "67 people died in the plague, and sister's name is Miriam." And the street that I know? Oh yeah, it's the street that leads out of Silent Hill, which is Wiltsey? Was it like Wiltsey Street? I think they called it Wiltsey Street. I think that's how the radio guy pronounced it. Okay, it doesn't look like anything respawned in here. Wiltsey? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Wiltsey. Because I didn't pronounce it the way that the radio guy actually pronounced it. Alright. We pretty much... Interesting thing is that you were able to go down Nathan Avenue a lot earlier than you actually needed to. And it looks like... I'm not entirely sure, but it... Whoa. Because it's so dark, I can actually see down there. And it looks like just a basic 3D model of a hill. Like, without any textures on it. It's kind of funny. But yeah, we went down there earlier, and it doesn't look like anything's repopulating in the map. So I don't think we'll get any new items. Which, I mean, is perfectly fine. But I think that means that we don't really need to re-explore stuff, but I kind of am anyway. Oh, wait, speaking of re-exploring things... Wait. We can finally visit the place that, I missed. Oh, wait. No! I hate this game. This game sucks. Man, my hopes and dreams are gone. I wanted to go to the Baldwin Mansion. I can't believe they did this to me. Don't you hate it when it's so dark you can see the polygons? My immersion. That actually spooked me. Oh? All seems in order. Discover the secret of room 106. Someone doing a ritual in here with a Ouija board? I specifically came in here because James actually said that this place was bad news. So I was wondering... I had to use my universal remote to turn it off. Isn't it weird how in games everything is made of polygons, but in real life everything is made of spheres? Wait a minute. It's Luigi's Mansion because the Ouija board talks to ghosts? Wait. My mind is blown. A Luigi board. I love me a good Luigi board. Honestly, Nintendo should make Luigi boards. That would be a perfect marketing for them. Missed opportunity right there, just saying. Well, don't have any use for that. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything here. The only thing was like that secret at room 106. And that was an optional thing. That wasn't even an actual item. It was just an achievement, which I'm glad we got. Don't get me wrong. Because I do eventually want to come back to the game and get all the achievements. I'm thinking that we'll probably play through this game maybe 3 times. We're gonna have to do a melee run. We have to do... I think we have to do a hard difficulty run? I'm not too sure, but I do also have to do a run where I take out enough enemies with ranged weapons. I don't think we have to worry about the melee achievement because of the melee run, we will be taking everybody out with a melee weapon, so we don't have to worry about reaching that number. What's my rarest Steam achievement? Oh shoot, technically. Oh man, I can't have the noises background. That kind of sucks. You can... I can bring it up at the end, but you can also look on my profile if you want. Technically, the rarest achievement that I have on Steam, it's so specific too. It is the PlayStation 4 Counter-Strike Go achievement for the G1H1 assault rifle proficiency. It's like 0.4% people have it. For some reason, yeah, for some reason that counted towards a Steam achievement. Not the COD gun. Is that the COD gun? Listen, man, I was a scrub that played that game like very late. And it's it's life. That is such an insanely specific achievement. It really, really is. And the only reason I know that because like I did do achievement hunting even when I was playing PlayStation in general. And when I was making my profile, I remember like one of the categories is like, oh, here, you can display your rarest achievements. And then I looked at that, I'm like, dude, there's no way I'm gonna get a rarer achievement than this. This is such a weird achievement that no one's ever gonna go for. Because I'm pretty sure CSGO on the PlayStation 4 is dead. Like, I think the servers just doesn't work now. And it's like, that's really my biggest crowning achievement is this thing. And it's just because nobody plays it. Talking about the auto sniper. Is it the auto sniper? I don't remember. It's been so long since I played that game. Another one of the rare ones, there's a category, and it's not the rarest, obviously, like that one, but one of the rarer ones, surprisingly, is getting the high score on the bowling Easter egg in the Call of Duty Zombies. Not the newest one, but like the last to newest one. I forgot the name of the map. But yeah, you could do like an Easter egg where you and the other 3 people that you play with are at the bowling alley and you're all bowling and trying to strike zombies. And if you do that and get the high score compared to everyone else, you get an achievement. So I got that. G36 SG1 is the auto sniper. SG-553 is the COD gun. I'd have to look at the roster again. I don't remember the guns. There's no Wigglies on the floor. I wonder if the Wigglies are here if you don't come over this way. Because they were here when we explored optionally. Which I find interesting. Wonderful. Can't check my achievements unless we're friends. Oh yeah, we're only friends on Rivals. Oh yeah, and I also disabled my my profile because when I played Dead by Daylight, people were being toxic. But I could have swore I had it available to the public to see, just not comments. I guess maybe not accidentally, but I guess I just completely cut it all off. Who's to say? You see my showcase? Oh, can you only see parts of it? Huh. Interesting. You don't play games? Right. Dang, this light is not giving us a whole lot to see. Get 3 kills with Lucio without touching the ground, let's go. Heck yeah, that's one of my crowning achievements. And I'm so glad I got that legitimately because there was actually I remember specifically playing a comp game and my whole team rage quit and left and I was the only one there. And I had my socials off at this time because, like, you know, everyone's toxic, so I just kept them off. And I wasn't paying attention. But then I saw after the match had ended, they were actually offering to help me get the achievement for it. I was like, oh, shoot, that was nice of them. They were like, oh, since I was the only one there, they were just like, here, let's help you get that achievement. But I'm so glad that didn't happen because now I know I got that legitimately, and I'm super proud that I have that. That was probably unironically one boop. I have the rarest achievement showcase. Oh, okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, it was... Okay, so you can see it. Wait, this door was locked? I could have swore it was open before. I could have swore that door was open. Oh, is it this one? Oh, it's this one. Okay. Okay, so there's something very subtle about this game that I really, really love. Is that you can, like, go through half an action and be like, oh, wait, I changed my mind. So, like, right now when I was trying to save, if you hold it down, like, it chimes that you're selecting it, and that when you let go, it'll select it. But you can still kind of stop yourself at the last second. And it's such a very small, minute detail, but I really, really like it. I don't know who directed the remake, but, like, a lot of the mechanical decisions they made in this game are phenomenal. And I'm nerding out about a lot of the little mechanical designs that they have in this game. Like, I have a lot of appreciation for this remake. Speedrunners probably hate that. Listen, man, speedrunners, they're a different breed. And if anything, actually, I feel like it wouldn't be too big of a deal, because if you're a speedrunner, you're gonna master working around that stuff. It's really the RNG, the inconsistent mechanics that are like the bane of speedrunners, from my very, very minimal understanding, mind you, or minimal knowledge.
This town's full of monsters. Who could just sit here and eat pizza?
Find the pizza in the... Maybe they ate the pizza before the monsters, James. Speedrunners hate this one trick. Doctors hate this one trick. Although there would be there do be scenarios where it's speedrunners hate this one trick, and not because the trick is good per se, but probably because it's in... Did I miss these before? Probably did. Crazy. Usually because like the trick is volatile, or it's like a really high risk, high reward, or very, very specific and annoying. Especially like frame perfect ones as well. I think the one thing that would definitely, like, I don't see myself ever speedrunning anything. Actually, I almost did think about trying Resident Evil 4 remake, but obviously that never happened. But like, there's some people that speedrun certain games where, especially older ones, where it's like, oh yeah, you can't skip cutscenes, so we have to watch through all the cutscenes. It's like you're speedrunning this game, and half of your time dedicated to speedrunning it is watching half of the cutscenes, which are half the game. And I'm like, dude, that's crazy. Speedrunning your meal at Denny's? Speedrunning to the bathroom at that point? Gosh dang. I do not like Denny's. And it's not even like I'm detesting anything. It's every time I eat there, I do not feel good. I feel like I'm sick. I feel like every time I eat there, I get sick, and it's just like, not like food poisoning sick, mind you, either. Just like my body does not like their ingredients. What's Denny's? It's a diner's chain. Maybe like IHOP. What other some? Yeah, it's just like a chain. Fast food. It's not really fast food. It's not fast food, quote unquote, in a traditional sense, like burgers and fries, even though they have burgers and fries. But it's a breakfast chain. Yeah, there we go. That's a better way to put it. 24/7 breakfast diner. What else is there? Waffle House. What's IHOP? Another diner. Yeah, they're breakfast chains. I think that the simplest way to put it is they're breakfast chains. You love Denny's, but sometimes the sickness is real. I cannot eat Denny's. I've tried. I've been like, listen, I would get like the simplest thing and try to be as safe as possible, like pancakes and sausage and eggs, and it's like, dude, I can't do anything. Or like bacon and eggs. I'm just like, I don't know what y'all are doing. I don't know if it's just like artery clogging butter with extra cholesterol in it, but like my body does not like it. It's like Blackberry Diner. Guys, stop! It's just breakfast diners. That's all they are. They're restaurants that are diners for breakfast. They also do lunch and dinner, but they're mostly known for like their breakfast. Can you get that with extra cholesterol? You already get the extra cholesterol. There's no option to not have it. There's one by where you live. It's closed down and rotting, so never eaten there. Honestly, you're not missing out on anything. If anything, that's an overpriced, mediocre version of... Oh, it's the same dude. Of, like... IHOP. I feel like it's kind of a step up, but it's definitely overpriced for what it is, though. It ain't that good. Could be some nice treats in there still. Yeah, it could be like Silent Hill, where like there's still some pizza like left on the table. Or I guess in this case it'd be like pancakes and eggs. Perfectly preserved for you to eat. It's condemned now? Man, that's just... They're just trying to prevent you from getting to its secrets. Okay, these guys are still here. These two monsters are specifically still here. but I didn't see anything else that we came across and fought. 5-second rule's too strict. True. The condemned snacks, the forbidden snacks. 5-hour rule. I don't know, that's still a little strict. All right, let's go. Think about it, trash cans are cleaner than the dang floor. They do get cleaned more often. That is why people be digging through them. What is that? Oh, I thought it was one piece of... It doesn't look... Oh, are those like giant tea bags? Yeah, I think those are giant tea bags. Yeah, those look like giant tea bags. Dumpster diving at the Quokka fan meet and greet. That feels more like a Soto meet and greet activities, dumpster diving. It'd be very appropriate. Oh, that... The raccoon thing reminded me. So there's a mod in Marvel Rivals for Sly Cooper the raccoon for Gambit. And I thought, man, I need to give this to Soto so that way he can be Sly Cooper as Gambit. I feel like that would be perfect for you. You got some giant tea bags, my bad. I actually have... I'm gonna ignore that comment and actually say that I do have some tea bags in... that I should be using. I just always forget about them and I'm too lazy to brew a cup. Sounds pretty on character brand. Yeah. Honestly, I should just send you the file so you can play as Sly the Cooper as Gambit. The new clock. I thought it said the new cook for a second. Okay, you need to chill, Soto. You're not a Tanuki. I'll leave it at that. You don't mod games? That doesn't matter. I'm gonna ignore that. You mod games now. That looks spooky. The Lady of the Light, the unveiling of one of 2 statues commemorating the local folktale. Oh, I mod games. Yep. You do now. Need a Sly Cooper 4. You really want to play the games? Also Ratchet and Clank. Crazy enough, I haven't played any of the Sly Cooper games. Those are the games that I missed out on. I missed out on Jak and Daxter, and I also missed out on the Ratchet and Clank games, minus the newest one that they made for the PlayStation 4. Or was it the... Yeah, PlayStation 4. Or was it 5? A Rift in Time. I played that one. I need to make... I should add those to, like, my retro list. I have, like, a little... Like, a document on my computer that I'm starting to keep track of, like, retro games I would like to play one of these days. I should add those 2 there. Or the 2 series. Remember when they tried to make a Sly Cooper movie? I don't. Like, genuinely, I didn't know that was a thing. But if it was going to be using real life for CGI, that sounds disturbing. If it was going to be like a 3D animated film, that sounds pretty cool. Misty Day, Remains of the Judgment. That's spooky. Halo 3 is a retro game. I think I only played Halo 1. No, that's not true. Like, I played them, but... More like demoing at another person's house. Title unknown, author unknown. Waterfront landscape. Alan Smith, date of birth and death unknown. A depiction of the local area. The style indicates it was done sometime around the 1820s when the region was far less populated with sparse infrastructure. Dude, this place was barely populated with the size of it. Silent Hill Historical Society founders. What is by definition a retro game? Like when do you cross the threshold of retro? Among the local legends is that of the Lady of the Light. The story tells of a woman who was accused of and found guilty of witchcraft. Classic. As punishment, she was taken to a small island out of the lake, a minuscule stretch of rocky soil devoid of any food or shelter. There she was to suffer a slow, excruciating death as her body succumbed to cold and hunger. However, unbeknownst to the rest of the townfolk, there was a young man among them who, having gazed into the woman's eyes, as bright and beautiful as a midsummer's moon, had vowed undying love for her. When she was convicted, wrongly, as he believed, he swore that he would not let her suffer such a cruel fate. While waiting for an opportunity to abscond with his beloved, every night he would sneak out and row across the lake, bringing her food and something to keep her warm. And every night the woman would stand there on the shore, holding a lit candle to help him find his way. But then one night, when the sky was exceptionally clear, devoid of even a wisp of cloud, the young man set out on his nightly escapade. Look out into the distance, looking for the light in the darkness that would lead him to his beloved. On that night, however, the moon shone so bright, so vibrant, stronger than any candle could. Seeing the light's reflection in the water, the young man was led astray. He rowed and rowed and rowed, following the reflected light, hoping against hope he could reach it. Hopping against hope? Anyway. He did not care for his aching arms or the shortness of his breath, utterly mesmerized by the illusory light. When his boat tipped over, the man was so exhausted from rowing, so weakened, where his what? So weakened. So weakened were his arms that he was not able to swim to shore. Thus he succumbed to a watery grave. Although left alone, the woman on the island never lost hope. She kept coming out at night and kept lighting the candle. The legend says that those looking for true love can still see the lady's light out on the lake, shining to bring her beloved home. While the story is clearly meant to be a metaphor and a cautionary tale, it is, to a certain extent, rooted in reality, as the area has indeed seen it. Okay, the glass is in the way. Is indeed in such that of... Wait, what? Oh, I guess, yeah. To a certain extent, rooted in reality, as the area has indeed seen its share of religious persecution. So it's a different story. Didn't I already read this? Actually, the other story was different. The other one was indicating that that it was actually a stormy night, and that in the storm his boat toppled over. This story is indicating that it was actually a clear night and that he got led astray by the moonlight. Retro is based upon systems that are outmoded / discontinued. Although ported retro gaming allows games to be played on modern hardware via ports, emulations, or compilations. So basically, when it's on a system that's considered discontinued, and the only way to really like play it in a modern setting is through emulation, it's considered retro. So I guess like PlayStation 4 the Wii U. Those are like the youngest retro games. Is the DS still is still being produced? Is the DS still being produced? I guess the Vita would be considered retro, right? I don't think they're producing any more Vita games. Retro's like 20 years old and finished. That's what I figured. Is like that's kind of how I feel too. I think you can probably get away with like maybe a decade, maybe 10 years. But like even that, like I don't know, I still feel like the games that I grew up with are barely considered retro. That is a big pit. Your mom told you that reading in this dim light would kill your eyesight. I was also told that standing in front of the TV or sitting in front of the TV so close would mess with my eyesight. Thank you, Soto. I was actually gonna go do that, but you beat me to it. All right, what else we got around here? The 3DS store closed like 4 years ago. That is true. That is true. I low-key missed out on a window of opportunity. There, back there. The DS is dead. Dead Space. No, what I really need to do... Hell's an okay word. I just need to go back and change the filter. Like, there are some words that I'm like, okay, I play video games that literally say these words on a regular basis. They're okay to type. Like, hell's a fine one. Like, it's not a big deal. You're told that eating carrots can help your eyesight? I thought you had to, like, juice them up and then use them as, like, eye drops. I'm kidding. Disclaimer. Yet here you are with glasses. I drink out of glasses. You're supposed to wear glasses? That's weird. Hell is a kitchen. It is a kitchen. No, actually no. Hell isn't a kitchen. Hell owns a kitchen. Oh. So that's where that draft is coming from. Did we interact with this stuff already? I just want to make sure. Name scratched over illegible. Former director of Brookhaven Hospital. He looks like Carlos from Resident Evil. Brookhaven Hospital, 1880. Hospital was built in response to the Great Plague that followed a wave of immigration to the area. Originally, it was little more than a shack, but has since expanded into a fully fledged medical establishment. Oh, maybe that's what happened. Like with the huge wave of immigrations, maybe a virus came along with them. Wiltsey coal mine, established around 1850 and remained operational until the early 1900s. The mine played a key role in the revitalization of Silent Hill. Yeah, that back then at that time, that was very important. Mining was a very lucrative business with the whole gold rush and stuff. You thought Gordon Freeman owned it? You can put sterilized honey in your eyes? That's crazy. It should be. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know anything about dropping honey drops into your eyeballs. But I did actually eat at Hell's Kitchen. Food is freaking phenomenal. It goes without saying it's very expensive, but it is phenomenal food. The chefs there, I think they know what they're doing, to say the least. I think we're going to Hell's Kitchen right now at this rate. Maybe they'll make us a boiker. I do be peckish for one. Did I let the devil out? Do be letting the devil out. I do be pretty daring in letting the devil out. Well, we don't need this anymore. We'll just go in blind. I do find it interesting. Is there a separate light for James? I think there is. I think they have a separate light specifically for James so we can always see him to some degree. That's crazy. Bought it from a swap meet. People do be swapping stuff at the meet. You're making characters. One of your stories, you made a goat character called Ramsey, who was a chef. Also, the joke wrote itself. That's actually a really clever idea. Like, I feel like that's a good legit character right there for anything. Like, you keep that character and use it for something. That's the character I would put in my back pocket for like anything. Like, that's a Zootopia character right there. They literally could have made like a jab at Ramsey in Zootopia and made it like where he was a goat that had a kitchen, and they like had a scene where they ran through the kitchen or something. His hair is so blonde it emits its own light. It just radiates. Bro, give me your conditioner. What are you putting in your hair to make it so illuminating? Am I supposed to go back up? I think I'm supposed to go back up. I know how to BLJ. Actually, I legit wanted to learn that, and I never did learn how to BLJ. That is the one skill I never got to pick up. But then again, I think it got fixed up in the 3D All-Stars, so I don't think it was actually possible in 3D All-Stars. I tried for like a whole 2 seconds and then left. Okay, we are going to hell with these stairs. Jeez. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly what we're doing. All right, I guess we start jogging. These stairs are a little bit longer than I anticipated. Although it does seem like we keep seeing the same like light source. Maybe you're supposed to turn around slowly. Maybe look behind you. Nope. I see the end. I see it. I see the light. Well, the darkness. Into the abyss. Reach the end of the long staircase. Long is an understatement. Well, time to go back up. Dude, I would hate to climb up these stairs. Oh my gosh. Almost got me. Dang, dude. Imagine having like being like right there right before you see it, and then climbing all the way back up thinking you have to go back. You know somebody did that in their playthrough. September 11th. Oh, that didn't age well. 1820. Prisoner number C221. That would have been you. Oof. Man, they do be right. Some things in these games, these old games, just do not age well. Wait till they hear what happens in 181 years. Oh no! They knew. They knew. That's crazy. Oh, time to get out of here. What? Original Silent Hill was released in 24th, 2001. Ain't no way. That's crazy, actually. That is wild. Someone knew. It was an inside job. Silent Hill was on the inside. Classic. Crimson and white banquet for the gods. Right, the gods. That's exactly what that's for. Death by skewering, as one does. An execution at the prison, death by skewering or strangling, or both, I guess. To choose his death is the prisoner's last taste for freedom. Wouldn't it still be like a slow, painful death considering you just bleed out? You wouldn't actually die from the impalement, you'd die from bleeding out. At the airport, never lose your Quokka stream streak. I hope you have a safe flight, Cargo. Thanks for stopping by. Cargo at an airport? Wait a minute. Human kebab? Delicioso. Did you have to pay extra for luggage? Do you have to buy double the tickets? Toluca prison camp. Sweet, a prison camp. Built in 1862, the camp was used to house prisoners during the American Civil War, converted into Toluca prison in 1866. So it was a concentration camp for the Civil War and then converted into a prison. I mean, those two are basically the same facilities. They're just named differently. Isn't it not cargo until it's on a plane? Or it could be a cargo plane. Wait, if you get onto the plane, is it considered a cargo plane? Oh, that's deep. Is that what cargo actually means by definition? Just stuff on a plane? Doesn't it have to be in a vehicle? Oh, I guess like pressure. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. These are important questions. Goods carried on a ship, aircraft, or motor vehicle. Okay, okay. You should go up to the pilot and be like, careful, you're handling precious cargo. And then laugh, because you'll be the only one that understands that joke. And the pilot will be confused. Alright, we are in ads. I'm actually going to stop here and stare at this sinkhole, and I'm going to go grab my food real quick. I'll be right back. Thank you guys for hanging out. You mean a drain? Is this a drain? It's a pit. I don't know, man. I'm just a man walking down some stairs and looking at a hole. James is a simple man. A drain is a hole in a sink? But where's the sink part? Is it in the bottom of the sea? But what if the person is motorized? Then is it still cargo? Yeah, if you're a person that has a motor in them? Call it a sinkhole, aka a drain. Well, it is a hole that I would be sinking in if I were to be above it. These ads give me some time to sit here and ponder at our sinkhole and eat my stew. Falling is just sinking in the air. It is. We are all at the bottom of the sea that is air. I was thinking the same thing, Cole. Falling with style. Alright. I guess it's time to play some more. Alright, let's take a look around here. Do we just eat ourselves in it? Yep, because that's the only logical thing to do here. I do love that, like, they make you, like, hold the button to do, like, all of these things. Remember, keep your knees straight. Or keep your legs straight. You dive head first, too. Now that was falling with style, actually. Not even throw a shoe first? Nah, man. Go big or go home. And we ain't going home. We're too invested in this place. Looks like there's 2 holes to go through. Why was that the first option that comes to mind for James? Dude, James is a special man. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, my bad. I was slightly off to the left. Wonder how deep that was. Pushes James 20 feet. I don't know. But James survived it somehow. Darn. Well, that ain't it. Oh, is there more than one? Or more than 2? Okay, looks like there's 3. I thought there was only 2. Never knew how someone can understand how far a drop is by the sound of something falling. I think, like, I don't know how accurate you can get, but yeah, you can. When you drop something, hit the and wait for it. after like certain seconds before you hear it. Speed, velocity, science, physics. There's some math to it. But also I don't know how, I mean, sound travels pretty fast, so unless it's like a really, really long place, I don't think there's gonna be too much of a delay. It's not gonna be instantaneous, but there's a bit of delay because sound does travel. But I don't know how that factors in when it comes to waiting for the feedback from when something hits the bottom of a pit. Drops a feather. If you don't hear it at all, you know it's deep. It's basically the center of the earth. So I wasn't doing anything because I was eating while reading what you guys were saying. Nope, not paying attention. What's this one? A monster pops out. Okay, nothing. That's it? It's more like guess the right hole. A singular prison cell. Oh no, we're just in the sewer. Not the still water. What's for dinner? Beef stew. I made a big pot, so like I'm gonna be having that for like a hot minute. Can you have the rest? You can have some of it if you get here before I eat it all. Sewer water. Yes, delicioso. Go home, you're drunk. Bonk. Like some potato stew. There do be tons of potatoes in here. Because the potatoes that I had were like really, really big. It was only 4 of them, but they were massive potatoes. They took up most of the pot, actually. It's like a potato stew with beef in it. This place is super spoopy. I do be liking me some spuds. Darn. Nothing in there? Can't even peek through the little opening. Is there a safe state here? I see the red. Death? Did someone spell death wrong? Oh, leader. Wait. Leadeth? Wait, what? Spiral writing key. Oh god. I should have checked the other way first. I did not realize the place would shift on us. Alright, is that it? Nope, there's more. What the heck? He just straight up went horizontal and dropped to the floor. Ooh, that ASMR in my ears is very tickly. Oh, there's the cockroach. Ah! Are we good here? Okay. Legit ripped off your headphones? Sorry. That's understandable, though. Ah! Wait, do they spawn indefinitely? I think they do. To kind of mess with you. Finish off 50 enemies with a stomp attack. Great. Oh, I'll try to get out of here as soon as possible. I'm not deliberately chilling in here to make you guys enjoy the ambiance. Wait a minute. Nope, that's not it. Oh wait, no. Nope. Was it the September 12th date? Was it take your time, you could read lips? I genuinely don't know what it could be. Oh, the cylinder is engraved with the text, "'Tis doubt which leadeth thee to purgatory." Ow. Literally gonna be death by like roaches here. 31 healths? 31 and 19 syringes. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hold up. Ow. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, do they spawn more roaches every time you get it wrong? Because that would make sense, actually. Hold on. I think it was one of those you have to brute force it. I think it was a brute force one. Oh, the roaches left on their own. Alright. I will say I definitely got confused by that. I got disoriented by all the stuff. 111, 112, 113. That is one way to do that. Oh, okay, that was just a trapped room. Okay. Well, that's spooky. Spiral writing key. Ah, okay. As one does. Wait a minute. Is gravity gonna change? Or are we gonna like... Do we have to like lean forward and take a step so that way we can like shift and walk normally? Nope. We're just gonna jump. Gravity doesn't change. They make you press it 3 times to confirm the jump. He falls so gracefully. Yep. Perfectly normal. Yep. Don't you hate it when you fall while trying to sleep? Yes. There's a cafeteria down here? Is that a person napping? What's for lunch? I'm hungry. Oh wait, the line's over here. Gotta go this way. Alright, what do we got? Mainline menu, March 13th. 1 grits with lard. Boiled meatloaf. Boiled meatloaf? What in the world is this freaking insanity. Beans, bread, and coffee. Dude, boiled meatloaf? What in the world? Ain't no way. No. Bro, what? Alright, we got 31 drinks and 19 syringes. Holy cow, man. Bring ragu, ground radishes. I think he meant burger. What's a meatloaf? It's literally just a loaf of... You know what a loaf of bread is? It's a loaf of meat. Just ground beef cooked in a loaf form, and then you get slices. Honestly, that's probably a way to make square patties for burgers. I can honestly see that's how the original Wendy's actually had it. That's gross. It's actually not. It's... I mean, the boiled meatloaf, yes. Real meatloaf, cooked normally, is fine. Boiled meatloaf is freaking crazy. But wait, how do you cook boiled meatloaf? Do you put it in the metal tan in the loaf tan, and then you just, or tin, not tan, but tin, and then you just drop it in a boiling pot of water? Or do you shape it? Do you like mold it in the tin, and then you just drop the freaking cylinder? Not cylinder. It's gonna be a, I guess, square. I don't even know the name of the shape. The rectangle, because it's not a cube. Is it called a rectangular? No, that's something else. What is the shape called? I'm drawing a blank. But basically, just a cube of meat. You just drop the cube of meat in a boiling pot of water. Is it a prism? Is it prism? I was gonna say rectangular prism, but I thought a prism was the triangle. Why did it send it twice? I don't know. It is rectangular prism? Okay, I don't remember my geometry shapes. Just a rectangular prism of meat. Oh. Another OG reference. Oh, slab is just... yeah, like return the slab. It's literally just like a sheet or a plate. Like if you ever heard someone say like a slab of meat. Like if you cut off like like if you have like a big piece of meat and then you cut off a bit and then you throw it to the side, like that can be considered like a slab. Slice of meatloaf would be a meat slab. Yeah, there you go. What?
Just put the gun to their head and...
Eddie?
Oh, hi, James.
Hi, Eddie.
What happened here? Who was that?
I don't know. It just came at me.
Yeah?
Okay. So he attacked you, and you shot him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He made me do it.
Okay, calm down.
Oh, okay.
Any idea why?
Not the
he would
Western
do that?
Wolf Pack. What is it? Western Wayne Wolf Pack
Came out
hat?
of nowhere. Tried sneaking up on me in the dark. I heard footsteps, so I turned back, and he was right there.
He was right there. He snuck up on you sitting at the...
He wanted to hurt you.
He snuck up on
Yeah,
you in the
I mean-
bench.
The way he looked at me, I just had to do it.
Yeah? Okay.
He looked at you. I thought you said he came at you.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I could see it in his eyes.
Yeah?
His eyes.
He kept looking at me, making fun of me. And I told him not to, but he didn't listen.
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
You should see your face, James. I was just joking. The guy was dead when I got here.
It's a good joke.
I got you, didn't I?
You got me good, Chief. Got me real good.
Well, anyway, I better get going.
What?
Wait,
My man really setting the mood here.
you're gonna go out there alone?
Yeah.
Man's acting like a boss around here. Eddie's a strange guy. Everybody in this town is strange. Yeah, no, that man's been... Actually, the blood is fresh, but like, my man looked like he'd been here for a hot minute. He lost a little bit of color in him. And if my man's joking, if Eddie's joking, like... You don't joke by pointing a gun at somebody. Then again, I don't think everyone here is all there. Also, people just don't know how to handle guns. If you ever handle a gun, you always treat it like it's loaded. You imagine a laser pointing out at it, and like anything that touches that laser is just instantly eviscerated. Oh. Something following us? He's not dead, just snapping. Wait, you're right. He had a little too much cranberry juice, and he fell asleep. Because he was having such a good time. And Eddie didn't want to disturb him from his sleep. Eddie was just being polite. Too much ketchup? Oh wait, they did have boiled meatloaf for dinner. A little too much ketchup. If I'm going to treat my guns like they're always loaded, I might as well just keep them always loaded. Holy cow. Boiled in ketchup? You see that? Wait. Isn't that just meatballs and... isn't that just meatballs and marinara? Whoa, we get a rifle? Wait a minute. This is the end game. Give me the rifle. It's just bad meatballs. The Toluca prison is way down here. It's way down here. Okay. I'm guessing this is the last area. Okay, this is the basement. Basement, first floor. Wait, serpent section. Oh, this place is big. Oh, this place is big. I see it now, I see it. Okay, okay, so it looks like there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I heard some screaming. The forbidden spaghetti. I'm hearing a lot of things. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. I thought the sounds were correlating with the pages that we opened up. I was overthinking it. Ah. Well, those are pleasant. Maybe it's a bad idea to give someone give a rifle to someone who's that eager to wield a rifle. I think you're just jealous. Toluca prison. They still haven't found him. Since he had a cabinet key. Since he had the cabinet key, we should assume one of the prisoners got his hands on it. Get the spare from the visitor's checkpoint and secure the rifle before it falls into the wrong hands. Okay, we need to go to the visitor's checkpoint. I guess they never got to the visitor's checkpoint. Come on, I could weasel my fingers to grab the shotgun bullets at least. You're playing the diamonds for clubs, building a deck? And Balatro? Wait, which one's the diamonds for... I'm trying to remember. Ugh. Maybe you are. Give you the rifle, you want the rifle? Dang, dude. I just imagine you, like, freaking foaming at the mouth for, like, the rifle. That's crazy. Oh, diamonds or clubs? Oh, pick which one to delete. So if you're doing diamonds or clubs, I guess it doesn't matter too much, considering they're opposites. I'm trying to think. Delete the diamonds? I guess you could. I was thinking the clubs, but I can't remember how many jokers are for diamonds and how many are for clubs. Because I know you can have it where the clubs and the... Blackboard is goated. Yeah, I don't know too many jokers that use diamonds. I know there's a couple that use clubs, right? Is there more opportunities for clubs than for diamonds? Been trying to get the diamond and club joker, but don't know which one. You're indecisive. I'm just as indecisive too. I would say go for the diamonds, but Soda says go for the clubs. Soda's about all them clubs. He's a club type of guy. The heaviest weight. What? Who's there? Stop! Don't come any closer. Ugh. Oh shoot, I thought I was a good angle. Ah, gosh dang it. That was kind of a bad spot to be in. Yeah, that's what I get for goofing around. Clubs has a couple decent synergies for scoring. Honestly, Soda's probably better at that game than I am. Wow, I took a lot of unnecessary damage. I'm a little salty about that. That's what I get for goofing around. Yeah, I have not yet to get like a really good high score in that game. I do kind of want to go back to it. All right, 31 health drinks and 18 syringes left. Wow, this looks that looks like an interesting time. You fish for something that I don't understand what it is, but I'm assuming it's a Balatro strat. This is very interesting. Well, if you follow my directions, you're probably gonna have things like harder for yourself. It's quite the picture here. Bad spot to be in? You mean a church? Well, it's a prison church, I guess. It's not about skill, it's about heart of the cards. True! It do be about the heart of the cards. Huh. I guess these sermons aren't very voluntary, are they? Dev is releasing a small update soon. You did mention that before, which is also kind of why like I'm mildly interested in going back to it at some point. Oh wait, should I do Cult of the Lamb Woolhaven before or after Tactics? I should probably do it before Tactics, because I don't think Woolhaven's going to be as... I'm also doing a new game too. Oh shoot, Now I don't know. Should I do tactics after F or should I do Woolhaven? Probably Woolhaven. I feel like it would kind of fit and stick with like the spoopy vibes. It's like spooky action, but it's more action than spooky. But like, I feel like it's a transition that kind of makes sense. Not as stark as going from Silent Hill to Final Fantasy Tactics. I think just because I feel like there'd probably be less time, like it would probably be quicker to get through Cult of the Lamb. I'm not too sure. The prisoners do not feel remorse. In fact, they do not feel themselves to be sinful at all. Even the simplest of them will try to shield themselves from the Lord's gaze with the little words they know. And so they dream blissfully, the sinners that they are. For no matter how foul and loathsome one's existence may be, human nature abides. Abides by what? Or does abide just mean like it still sticks around? Of course the director would have a needle. Or the priest. I don't know whose desk this is. Vestry? I have no idea what a vestry is. We grabbed a weight from here, so we have a weight as a key item. Man, you sound just like my pilot. Do I hit the switch? Do I pull the lever, Crunk? Turn it off! Turn it off! Oh. I didn't know they had the ability to crawl. Why is it timed? It was the wrong lever. Run! Oh, there's a wiggly. I guess we don't really need the light right now. Or maybe I do. What did I get hit by? Was the other one vomiting on us? No, it was this one apparently. Wait, unless there's like... Oh wait, no, can they... It's over here, right? Move! Dodge! Bro, James, I was like spamming the circle button for him to like dodge it. I was a little confused on why we had to hard commit to opening that. Jerk. Hey, Ray Gunner. No longer at the airport. Okay. I might do it, I guess, like a quick scan rather than going into each room. Wait, so like, can I still open this even though it's dark? Do I really even need to keep the light on? I guess I could have gone this way. Oh, that another slab? I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Cole. Hey, Golden Fuzz, thanks for following. Hope you're doing well. I'm glad you like the stream. The music's wigging me out. Okay, doesn't look like anything's in here. There is a crawl space there, but I won't go there just yet. Oh, we can't go to... Interesting. Oh, there must be something in here. Something significant. We can also go to Block B. Take a look as well. Is this like a serpent? It kind of looks like some sort of serpent symbol. This section's very open. Oh. That's to the basement, right? Oh, headless serpent, rifle cabinet. Yeah, this is to the basement. We'll go to the basement at some point. Where's the checkpoint, by the way? Is it on the second floor? Apparently there's a yard. Witness room, death chamber. Oh, that's quaint. Witness checkpoint. Okay. So the witness checkpoint is... Oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah, no, I forgot. This place is really big. It's on the south side. You're reading the rules? No need to apologize. I mean, you didn't have to respond either way. I know that there's a lot of people that like to lurk. I'm definitely a person that likes to lurk from time to time too. So, I mean, responding is entirely up to you. W rules. I feel like I should probably rewrite the rules, make them like shorter and polish them up. This is to the yard. We'll go to the yard here in a bit. I mean, I do appreciate you, like, reading the rules. There are plenty of people that do not do that. Ah! I ran out of time. Yeah, I should probably make the rules a little bit shorter. I'm sure I can convey the same message and condense it. There's the boar head. Wait, I missed this door. This one is the ox? Or is it... No, bull. Oh, hornless ox. Headless serpent and hornless ox. It's my space, so the least you can do is read the rules. Well, I appreciate that. Like I said, that is an anomaly of a mindset. Not everyone has that, and I greatly appreciate that. Hey! Not this time. Uh-oh. Keep missing. Ah, I dodged too early. I feel like I'm a little bit inconsistent with the locking. With the lock on. Sometimes he locks on real easily, and then sometimes he just completely whiffs. There we go. Man, that was a little... I think I'm depending a little too much on the auto aim. Because there's kind of like a strong auto aim, but it feels like it's almost inconsistent. Not too sure. Wiggle on them? It's wiggling on me. I don't like that. I don't like that it's wiggling on me. Alright. -1 drink. It's like a pants praying mantis. You thought the thing was pants? Well, it kind of is. It's like... It's got the lower half of a human legs and then the upper half of the mannequin, like, legs. So, like, thinking that it was pants, it kind of checks out. It's like that episode of Jimmy Neutron when pants took over the town. That was a really weird, specific core memory that I just remembered. What? Okay. Nope. Yeah, like sometimes he should be able to, like, even though they're dead already, you're supposed to be able to still hit them, but he's not, like, hitting it. I feel like there's a little bit of inconsistencies when it comes to using the auto aim. But in all honesty, that's just a fancy way of me saying skill issue. For being half plastic, that thing was moving. Yeah, they do be freaking... They do be slippery. They are super, super slippery. I hope we don't get jumped by anything. Man, it's a real immersive prison experience, isn't it? Getting jumped by these things. Ah, what? I didn't get to stun it? Man. See, like, visually I clearly missed it, but I still managed, we had a hitbox that was longer and managed to hit it anyway. All that for one shotgun shell. Good night, Soto. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. We will see you next time. And then an eyeless boar. Yeah, eyeless boar, hornless ox, and then headless serpent. Don't forget to water your plants and feed your raccoons. Are raccoons an invasive species? Water your pants. Hydrate your pants with water. Don't you dare. Not me offending him. You mean I wet my pants for nothing? Oof. That's awkward. I think we're good here for now. Man, all that was in there was one shotgun shell. That's crazy. That bright red square. This feels like a boss room. I don't think there's anywhere else we could go. No, wait, that's not true. We can go down to the basement, I believe. Yeah, we can go down to the basement. Remember, folks, don't forget to hydrate your trousers. Trouser hydration matters too. Eddie, is that you? What makes this worse is that my controller is slightly vibrating every time that noise happens. Sounds like trotting. I will admit this is actually pretty eerie. It's all gooey in here too. How high does this go? What in the Dark Souls is going on here? What? Now it's over here. I have a weird idea that it might be friendly. Maybe a little too optimistic. No, never mind. It's just in here. It's caged up. No, I think it's just something that's caged up down here. That is eerie. If we put the weight on it? Okay, so the serpent door, I'm assuming, is open. I'm assuming we get like a lever piece. Whoa. Does the pyramid head like an executioner or a judge? Pull ye but once on a rope's frayed end. Choose the one justified from among the damned. Seek out their tales. Think upon each sin. Or let blind fate choose. Let the judgment begin. Okay, these are numbered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1 through 6. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, 6. All right. Well, we've thoroughly examined this area. Or thoroughly enough, anyway. Let's get out of here. Let's go through the serpent door first. This will give us... Yeah, because we might be able to go grab the key to the rifle here. Going this way first. We'll save the basement for later. Oh, there goes the crawl... A Stumpy crawling up on the wall. As one Stumpy does. What is this? The guard room? Okay. I think you found your other half. I don't like... Okay. $20 syringes. Nice. Look at prison. A reminder to all guards. Effective immediately. It is absolutely mandatory for everyone to familiarize themselves with the revised generator maintenance manual. We all remember what happened last time there was a spike, though I'm certain most of us would be very much want to forget. We will not have another incident. Can we stop? I was trying to read. You're very distracted. Oh. I haven't seen you guys walk like that before. You are very antsy, aren't you? I don't think there's any other way through. Nope. I do not like this. No, they don't like that, though. Maybe I should have opened the door first, fought them. Can't even see the ceiling. Oh, I can barely see the ceiling. Oh, it's locked. Why is that? Oh, that's why. It ran away. I don't know if this lights up the whole hallway, but let's see. No, it doesn't look like it. Are you coming back for more? Are you trying to ambush me? You are. Hey Jimmy, how's it going? Rip shotgun? Cargo says he thinks you missed the shotgun. What do you mean? There's a rifle that I'm about to get. I've yet to use the shotgun though. Hi Jimmy, we were just talking about you. Wait, we were talking about it, Jimmy. We will be together soon. Family photo. That's what cargo gets for thinking. I'm totally kidding. Yeah, no, we got the shotgun. We will be getting the rifle here soon. That's why I went this way. I think there was another way we can go, but I chose over here so we can try to get the rifle. Did I use one? I think I might have used the shotgun once, maybe? I don't recall, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, the battle music's technically going off. It's on the walls. Yeah, there's another one. See, it's right there on the walls. Oh my goodness. Holy cow, this place is terrifying. Literally crawling with these things. Maybe I should bring it out. Do I have the chainsaw? Nope. If there's actually a chainsaw, then I definitely don't have that. I would definitely like a chainsaw, though. Oh no, I guess I'll just have to play this game again. Oh, hi. Why are they so nimble? Bro, they are flying on the walls. Ah! Hey, Aurora, thanks for following. Glad you like the stream. Alright, what's going on here? Okay, that's lights for down here. Hold on, let me take a swig. -1 drink. We got 30 drinks and 20 syringes. I don't know if we'll make it. Crazy coincidence came from the TikTok live. Got there by seeing the first video. Wait, and that happened, the video of the family photo. Oh, you saw the family photo one? And then there was the I totally forgot about that. That is funny, actually. That's hilarious. Oh no, the ads. Oh shoot. I'll wait. I don't mind waiting. Give me a chance to finish my food. That's super funny though about the family photo thing. Oh, I thought they were about to end. No, apparently they're about to start. Yeah, here, we'll let them go through. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Thank you guys for hanging out, by the way. I'm gonna use the restroom, we'll let the ads go, and then we'll continue. Wait, are the ads not like universal? Because it still says there's 30 seconds for ads for me right now. How does the ads work? What's the point of having the timer for the ads manager if there's no... It's not for everybody. Huh. I mean, I'm glad to see that people aren't in ads, but like, what's the ad thing telling me? It's an activation window? That's what I'm... That sounds plausible. That would make sense. Okay. So that's probably what it is. Maybe depending on the individual, like maybe they might have seen ads earlier or something like that and they get shown less. Oh no. Maybe that timer just guarantees that after this timer nobody should be in ads theoretically, so it's safe to pursue to resume or do whatever you want to do. Okay. Cool. Sometimes you're stuck in ads because they break and loop or lag on your side. Yeah, that's the thing too, is like that is true. I know sometimes they can like break and loop, like you said. They've definitely done that for me, especially on mobile. Okay. Fortunately, no monsters were going to attack us in that room because, to be honest, that was not a safe room to be in. You have ammunition that I want. And honestly, I didn't really like completely verify that we were 100% safe. I just kind of sent it, to be honest. Okay. I have a sneaking suspicion there's going to be like an emergency release button that we push, and then all the monsters come flooding out. That's just my assumption. Okay. The wolf tingles. Like spider sense? Oh wait, hold on. There should be a lever back here. This is locked up, right? Yeah, it's locked up. What a ragdoll. No, what would make you think that in the room filled with cages? Hello, cargo. Inmates, general population. High security. Total is 282. Kitchen staff, prison guards, medical workers, mechanical. I guess if I were to have to work in a prison place, I'd rather be a mechanical worker. Because you just deal with stuff. Dude, social work is exhausting. There you are. Whoa. Stay down. Oh, sorry. It's Cargo 98 that I know. Or 78. Oh, okay. I didn't realize you were just gonna laser dirt freaking straight to me like that. All right, sure. I thought I was at a safe distance, but I guess not. Same. Here, let's move, James, move. Thank you. All right, let's try that again. I'm trying to help you. Oh wait, no, it's locked. My bad. Sorry, I tried. There's a red square. When the danger sense the tail poofs out. I like that. goofy tail senses. Won the round now on Endless with diamonds. Nice, congrats. The diamonds was the call. Take that, Soto. Even though he's not here. Ah, yes. Where's the popcorn machine for when we want to watch publicly? Dude, I feel like watching something like this alone would be traumatizing. Maybe not as traumatizing as actually sitting in the chair, but maybe a close second, maybe. I don't want to hit that just yet. I feel like that's a huge, like, I feel like a lot of things are going to change if I hit that. So let me go explore everywhere else first. We need to get to the witness checkpoint. Is it this room? Yeah, it looks like it might be this room that we have to go into. It looks like there's a hole that we crawl through. The key should be in there for us. The body's got aimbot and hit scan. But actually, yeah. Is it just you? I think it's just you. I think there might be another one crawling around, or maybe not. Nope, there it is. Bloop. Got him. Do you believe some people get therapy after seeing those, but mainly because they didn't believe the person was a monster until the proof? Or you're remembering an episode of Law and Order? To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, we need to get in there to get into that room. Okay. I see. Oh, there's a drink in there. This is locked up. Weird. Okay, I have a feeling I may need to go hit that lever now. I don't think we're getting anywhere at this point. Oh, hey. I think that's a black nurse. Yeah, I think that's a black nurse. This is probably locked as well. There's a lot of ammunition in all of these cages, too. Look like a baby throwing a fit in a onesie that got pulled over their head. All right, let's go ahead and hit the lever. Pull the lever, Crunk. Oh wait, whoops, it's a puzzle. Safety instructions: power transfer levels. Green equals maintenance level, used to test before each use. Yellow, optimal level, maintained for safe operation. Red, danger lever, do not operate, can result in power spike and system overload. So we want to break it? Oh, I see what the puzzle is. Okay. I mean, I kind of figured out halfway through, but I was mostly looking at the numbers that, or the dial at first. Wait, is that a hole? Oh no, it wasn't. Oh, there we go. I don't think they like that. Ew, not the squeaky noises. Alright, here's another key item. Medium weight. So we can get out that way. Oh, I don't think we have a choice. I think we have to get out that way because I think the other doors are locked off. Oh. So the emergency gate... Aren't you supposed to keep these open for emergencies, like fires and stuff? Delete us the squeakers. You know what? Maybe I wouldn't want to be a maintenance technician in here. Dude, this place is a hazard. Alright, time to go fight the squigglies. The black tar wigglies. Oh wait, can we not go that way either? No, wait. I feel like I might have messed up actually. Hold on, let me reload that. Hold on. What? Oh, okay, my mouse is messing with it. Oh wait, is this an autosave? Yeah, it literally says autosave right there, yes. Okay, hold on. Let me just check this real quick. Maybe there's another way to get to it and I was just like being too hasty about it, but... Hold on. I think we checked everything already. I think the only thing we did before saving was, what's it called? I think we took out one of the creatures on the wall. I think there was one left. Let me pick this up. Oh, I guess not. Okay, that is what you're supposed to do. So maybe we get there another way. Oh, wait, so, okay, no. So I think what actually happens is I think we're supposed to go through E1 and then break down the wall because there's a wall barrier that's loose. Go through E19, get out, and then go to E10. Okay, I think that's what's supposed to happen. Yeah, I think I was just a little hasty, unfortunately. Not a big deal, but that's also why I backed out and reloaded it, because I knew it wouldn't have been much of a loss. Oh shoot, I did the wrong one. There we go. Okay, now we should be good. Grab our rusty weight. Let's go! You're squeaking. Oh, there's a lot of you guys. Melee only run's gonna be very interesting. So Sigma, I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know what that means. Like, not even joking, I don't even know what that means. No, you don't. You don't get the jump on me this time. Get down. Thank you. Ugh. One of them just. Ah! Okay, you spooked me, I'm not gonna lie. I was too busy staring at your friend in the floor there. Melee runs are gonna be interesting because nothing will change. Wait, what do you what do you mean by that? I think I'm gonna do the melee run on a harder difficulty, and I'm gonna have the puzzles be harder too. So I think things actually will change. Well, that one's wigging out in the floor. And this one's just sticking out of the floor too. That is a big roll of toilet paper. Is that just me? That might just be me, but I feel like that's a huge roll of toilet paper. Okay, I think that's it, because the gate is locked up. Actually, I lied. And this economy, this is the early 2000s, so I don't know if it was different times back then for toilet paper. Maybe they weren't that hit with shrinkflation yet. They did apparently predict September 11th, 181 years ago, though, according to a document we picked up earlier. Oh, you're stuck in the floor, too. Hey, don't do that. All right, let's go. Breathe. Why do emergency alarms bring such nostalgia to my ears? I really do like survival horror games, don't I? Oh, there's our nurse. Ah! Ah! I was hoping I'd get one more hit in. Oh, I forgot they do that. I think there's two more in here. There's the one that's still in the jail cell. Alright, up there you are. Whee! Yep. Okay. Let me actually use a... Nope, not that. I want to use a syringe. 31 drinks and 19 syringes. Oh, I just saw that. I must have looked over it because you've mainly been using melee, you think? I have been mostly using melee for sure. I will say the 230 bullets and the 56 shotgun shells probably enforce that statement. Come on, buddy. You can come out now. It's okay. Oh, I guess we're wiggling on the floor now. Okay. Same. With your twitchy nub. 4 months to go. Hear more squeaking. In there? Oh, you're over there. Huh. Maybe I should turn down the volume. Hopefully the alarm isn't bothering you guys too much. I wasn't expecting us to be in here for this long. That's what I get for trying to do extra content. 32 and 19. Okay, that's the hole we came through. That cell's good. This cell's good. Okay, just doing one more quick rounds before we get over here. We should be getting a key in here for the rifle. Execution DR-88 report. Prisoner E662, age 23, male. Method electrocution. Witness 0. Note to medical staff. During last night's execution, the prisoner, assumed to have been disabled, simply stood up and approached the chair without any assistance. From now on, take utmost care when you're reviewing the prisoner's medical history. Guards need to be made aware how capable the prisoners are in order to avoid any incidents. That's some aura farming. Dude, the age 23? That's so young. That's crazy, dude. Thinking in the same camp as me, the alarm is oddly calming. Yeah, I don't know why. Calm in the chaos. Lo-fi alarms to study / relax to. Wait, you're onto something there, Corky. There it is. There's our key. What door does this lead to? The witness checkpoint. Really, you're fighting back from passing out because of the alarm? Such a cozy alarm. Something wrong with us? He is cooking. Women's room, men's room, witness checkpoint. Yep, that's locked up. Yeah, but you don't think that's related to it? Very possible. In the center of Silent Hill lies the town's major tourist attraction, Pelui Lake. But there's a darker side to the scene. Scenic, beautiful reservoir. The page is wigging out like that. On the left there is, well, wigging me out. And probably might be my graphic settings. What may seem a bread and butter local ghost story you've heard time and time again, in this case rings surprisingly true. One fateful fog-bound November day in 1918, a tourist cruiser called Little Baroness had set sail never to dock again. Newspaper articles reporting the event contained no details of the ship's disappearance. Despite an extensive police search, neither a single fragment of the ship nor the remains of the passengers or the crew have ever been recovered. But in 1939, an even more bizarre incident had taken place. Many corpses rest at the bottom of this lake. Their bony hands stretched out towards the boats that pass overhead. Perhaps they reached for their comrades. Wait, was it a warship? Dang, I need a history lesson here. You find that so weird that planes and ships can just disappear without a trace. Yeah, that can be really, really spooky. Unfortunately, I mean, with the sea being so vast, it does make sense for the sea. But I think it gets really crazy when it's over land. I don't know many records on like over land or like lakes. Probably not so many reports of it going over lakes at this point day and age because of our technology of being able to excavate them pretty decently. So like, I don't know. But yeah, over land, disappearing over land is crazy to me. It still is very ominous to hear about large, massive vehicles disappearing. Whew. Well, we're back here, full circle. Where's the elevator to get in and out of here? Like, is there even? What's this witness checkpoint? So, like, in the operations of this facility, is like this where, like, is this the entrance and exit? I'm assuming. That's what I would assume. Or when people go on walks and poof gone. Yeah, that's another thing that's pretty spooky too. I think there's like rare cases too of people who have like disappeared and like returned. They just like don't have any recollection of what happened. I don't know. There are a lot of like still very spooky and ominous things that do happen in life. Like apparently there is a record where there was there was the one incident where people randomly started dancing, nobody could stop, and people were actually like dropping dead, like because of like exhaustion. And then there are rare times in real life where people spontaneously combust. But I think that one has a little bit more of, as crazy as it is, I think that one actually does have a bit more of a scientific explanation. I can't remember though. Yo. Press D-pad right to equip the hunting rifle. Remember hearing the Amelia Earhart was apparently found travel in Europe, but no one knew she was missing, and then it was revealed the computer. They received distress calls from her, and they shoved them off because they thought she was dead. Oh my gosh! I feel like I remember that name. That name rings a bell. I feel nervous using the rifle. It probably is supposed to be the strongest weapon, which makes sense. But like, I feel like I would easily miss with this thing. I'd rather go for the shotgun. She was the first female pilot? Okay. Like, I remember hearing a story about the female pilot, but I didn't know if she was like the first one made it like so significant. First one to fly. Yeah, that's what, okay. So that is the woman that I was thinking of. I was like, is she the woman that flew around the world? Okay, we can actually save it. Now is a good time to save. We'll save here. Pete's Bolorama. All right, now we have our third weight, so we can. Oh, I'm snacking on something. Yeah, we have to go open up another door. You are not Amelia. Amelia is dead. Stop crowdfunding our channel with the rest calls. The stress calls. That's crazy, Corgi. That is crazy. Oh yeah, that's the church. You have a weird horror story when you were younger? That was a dream because the door and lights in your bedroom were closed and off. During the event, they were open and on. I feel like... Ah! Holy cow, what? Okay. Whew. Okay, talk about a jump scare. Adding to the horror story comment. All right. It just vanished. It's just gone. I was gonna say, I feel like in the back of my mind, I think I have like one or two like spooky situations that happened in my life, but unfortunately with my freaking goldfish memory, I don't recall. I just feel that I have the memory, I just don't know the memory, you know? Which sucks because I'm basically saying, yeah, I have a story, but I don't remember it, and then, so I'm not gonna tell you anything because I can't. Where is this thing? There it is. Wait, there's... Oh, more spawned in. Okay, we need to go to the other side. Not like this other side per se, but down that hallway. Come on, hit the lever, let's go. Run, James! Or jog. Dude, his hair is so blonde. It's like freaking Ponyboy blonde. Ugh. Dude, what could possibly be in there? Alright, now we gotta go to the bull. Ponyboy, no, that's a name we haven't heard in a long time. Scales and Gallows. The Eyeless Boar. Lake monster acting like he's late for an appointment. Late for going after James's giblets. Dude, they be walking and wiggling so fast. Yeah, we go to the Eyeless Boar. Dude, how do you magnetize yourself to the freaking walls? Ah! Stay down. Oh wait, was this not the door? Oh no, it was the Hornless Ox, wasn't it? I went to the wrong one. Oh my gosh. I hear it wiggling on the other side. Honestly, this is probably like the most appropriate area to like be using the shotgun. Oop. The noises are also kind of all over the place, so I can't really pinpoint everything. Ah! Oh god. Okay. Ah! Oh my gosh, dang dude. Holy cow. I knew I heard something. Bend the knee. Yeah, like these things move so fast, I'm trying to like... And the thing is, they also move sporadically. Sometimes they'll aggro to you, and sometimes they just run around. And you can sometimes never tell if they're gonna come after you or if they're just scurrying about. Exactly. Freaking straight up gun. There we go. It's bad to take when they own. They said they own, the other can't take when one does own, but I cannot own? Should the warden take? No, he shouldn't own. I will own. Again, I will take. Is it bad to take when they own? They said they own. When one does own, the other can't take, but I cannot own? Should the warden take? No, he shouldn't own again. I will take. I will own. Is it weird that I feel like that makes sense to me? Probably. We should probably go back to the hospital. That sounds like a conversation when you're half asleep. Yeah, yeah. Or when Smeagol's talking to himself. Or his other half. Maybe I'll use the shotgun for fun. Just to jazz it up a bit. That's got some boom to it. Whee! So this conversation you had while sleep talking. He was telling someone tortillas were in the restroom. That's a good one. Unfortunately, I can't recall. Not that I haven't, I just can't recall anything. My memory is in shambles. I do remember being with somebody, or like when somebody was asleep, and they were talking in their sleep. They were having like a full-blown conversation, and I looked at them. I'm like, what? Like I thought they were awake, and they weren't. They were asleep. I had to like walk over like to the couch and be like, "Are you good?" Nope, they were asleep. I was like, oh, okay. I can't remember what they were saying. Like, can't remember the context. I think it was like giving directions or something. Is there a light in here? Oh, there is. But I need a key item here. Okay. Things crawling across the walls, that's where you draw the line. I think what gets me the most is that they crawl so fast. And the thing is, too, is when you're first introduced to these monsters, these are the second monsters that you're introduced to in the game, and they're walking around. Like, the unique aspect about them is they're a little, aside from them being more aggressive and being more, like, physically aggressive, is they hide in the areas. And then, like, the second half of the game, they start crawling everywhere. Which, I mean, for what they are, that makes more sense, but they don't do that until, like, this part of the game. And then it just like threw me for a loop, and then they started crawling on walls, which I was like, okay, that's another curveball. And on top of that, they crawl really fast. And I'm like, all right, you can't have all the things. You've had full conversation with your significant other and been dead asleep. They know how to hold a solid conversation. When you have like a nat 20 for charisma, so you can talk perfectly normally in your sleep. There you are. I was looking for you. Like, I knew you were here. That's another thing too, is like they're here. They're just, it's so hard to keep track of them. I think the light might have triggered them when I hit the switch. Like, I'm trying to explore, but I'm also trying to freaking... Oh, wait. Oh, we're here. I just realized where we're... Oh, boy. This makes a lot of sense now. I didn't realize that we were here. Oh yeah, no, that does make sense, because we went up the stairs and it just circled around. It coiled around, so we're on the second floor of the prison cell. Sometimes if you tell someone, or if someone tells you to do something, you'll do it. That's crazy. Where is here? That's a good question. It's in the prison cell room. Hold on. What's the actual proper name? Do they have a name for this? Maybe not. It's just the prison cells. Like, we're on the second... Right now, we went up the stairs, so where the Hornless Hawks is... Hornless Ox. That's a staircase that goes to the second floor of the prison's cells. That's the serpent area. Oh my gosh, there's so many pages. Oh my goodness, so many pages. Okay, yeah, this is the second floor. I guess the toilets and the showers in the changing room. Well, the toilets and showers are on the second floor as well. Interesting. I'm not gonna go down there just yet. Disruption reported. C-140 yelling about C-777 haunting him. Claims bars can't hold him. Adjustment, administered sedative to C-140. Noon lockup. Performed precautionary search of C-777 cell, Delta 5. No traces found of the prisoner leaving his cell unsupervised. Recommended further psychiatric evaluation of C-140. C-140 and C-777 missing from their cells. Alarm raised. Search in effect. Update. Bathroom door barred from inside. Efforts made to get them open. We don't hear anything from the other side. These cigarettes are in perfect condition. Cell block Delta. Honestly, you'd be like that when the lights turned on. Wigging out. Update, no donuts in break room, get more later. Honestly, those be the real updates. get Clawhauser to get more donuts into the break room. I think they're below us, maybe? Big maybe. Actually, is there a third floor? Oh yeah, I think there's a third floor, possibly. So many dead wigglies. Okay, that's locked up. That's locked up for now. Whee! Whee! Oh, he didn't make it. Wait, that was kind of silly, but at the same time, I really like that little detail. Like, even though they're dead, when they make contact with the floor, they squeak. So, like, they have an audio effect for when they make impact. Saw someone walking around past lights out. Again, whichever one of you that was, do I need to remind you that you must never leave your post without prior clearance? Next time I catch you, I'm reporting you to the warden. Okay, but if you couldn't even identify who they were, catch me if you can. Ooh, someone playing games out here. Okay, let's see here. C4's got a circle. Oh wait, we got the key. For which one? What was the key item that we got? Block Delta? Which one's Delta? Oh, we can't seem to go in there yet. Oh wait, is this... No. Where do I want to go to next? Oh, that's like completely barricaded. And then we don't have the key for this. It's a special key. What is that one? C4? Okay. Ugh. I hear the audio is like next to us, but... Oh, is this it? Oh! Oh! It's a black wiggly. I guess there's something in D5. Alright, all done. We gotta wait till that goes down so I can pick up the bullets. Thank you. I wonder if it's better or worse to hit the lights. Like, I feel like maybe the lights are actually a trap. Ugh. There are so many stumpies everywhere. So many little stubbies. Yes, they're sending notes. Two shotgun shells. Oh! It's my special cozy place. Oh. Shiv key. I think I know where that belongs. Shame you didn't find it. Shouldn't you know this place better than I do? Now it's too late. I'm going for a walk. Clever boy, here's your reward. I'm gonna pay a visit to my friend. We should bathe. Wait, we could both use a bath. Threatening note. There we go. Stay down! Its leg folded on itself. It's fine by me. I'll make it fold on itself with my pipe. Let's go. I hear you all. I don't see you, but I hear you scurrying. This is some Alcatraz type shenanigans. He's coming, I know he is. The bars, the walls. They cannot hold him. He'll get in, he'll get in. I still have time, I can make it. Almost through, but he's close, I can feel it. He's coming to finish it. Let him come. Huh? Oh, there we go. Have you ever considered voice acting? Actually, a little bit. But why do I need a voice act when I've got my own character I can voice on the internet? No, actually, we have had that conversation before. When I was a kid, I wanted to be a voice actor for like a 3D animated character in a movie. Not as a career. Like I just wanted to do it for fun. Bonk. I think if I was given the opportunity, I definitely would be open to it, though. Seems like it'd be a lot of fun. I would love to bring a character. Like, I specifically wanted to like bring a 3D character to life, and you kind of like get to pretend to be them. It'd be really cool. Oh, hi. How you doing? Ah. Okay. One of those Scooby-Doo moments. Guaca should voice that counter 15. I don't know, just put the random number. Yeah, 15 seems like a good guess. But I always take that as a compliment when people say that. So thank you. I just feel like getting into the, like, as a career, I feel like getting into voice acting would be a lot of work. Not in a bad way, just... Or, I think not that it's a lot of work, it's that it's really competitive, like hard to get into, you know? That's what I mean. It's a lot of work to get into, not a lot of work to like it's too laborious intensive of a job in the sense of, I think you get what I mean. Yeah, it seems like it'd be really competitive to get into. They won't save you. If someone had offered me a job, I'd definitely consider it, though. Like, hey, why not? Let's see. Give it a shot, you know? Very competitive indeed, not to mention conscience and all that. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, the stuff around the actual job itself just seems like a lot. The work outside of the work seems like a lot of work. Oh, you know what? I was trying to be improv, but I didn't know what to say when we stood next to them. I'll just spoil it and be like, hey, you got any toilet paper? That would have been a really great clip to say. Would have been a really great one-liner. I missed that opportunity, man. Improv is tough. Sometimes the words escape you. They elude you. Oh, we got a black nurse over there. This one, it's weird because they actually do have dead bodies that do seem to stay dead, but they are few and far between. You might still get up anyway. Oh. Hit them so hard they freaking pushed out to the other side of the wall. That's funny. Huh? Oh my gosh. The noises. Sweet. Recreational syringe. I told you. Didn't listen. He's here. Ishuri? Who's Ishuri? What do we got here? Humble 60 shells, 14 rifle bullets, and a modest 22 clips. I guess I could pause for a bit while the ads go. Here, we'll hit the ads. We'll let them go. But yeah, voice acting is like a full-time job, like in this day and age. Like I have no idea how it works, but it does seem like a lot. Especially with the climate, the current like work climate, when it comes to not even just voice acting, but voice acting and just like the arts and stuff like that. It's interesting. It's kind of crazy because there's a lot of things that I want to do, like in general, like that, or that just seem interesting and cool to do or an experience. But then when you tack on job, like it feels like it's a lot more intimidating or just like not as interesting because of the fact that it's not because it's a job, but it's because it's like a means of survival and because of it's a means of making a living. And that really does just change the dynamic for a lot of things. And it's funny that I say that considering that I would like to do this as a quote unquote means of survival. But I feel like I can kind of like naturally fall into it. I don't know. I feel like I'd be like, sometimes I do wish that life could be like an MMO where it's just like you do random things and then you get little rewards for it. Because like in MMOs, you're a character that's basically just a hired hand. Like you don't have a quote unquote stable job, but there's also fantasy worlds where, you know, things are a little bit more stable and controlled. Life is not that straightforward. Oh shoot, did I... Oh wait, I think we did, actually. I do wish it was like an RPG. It would be nice. Oh, that timer's really slow. It is timed, it is ticking, it's just a very long timer. Interesting. Okay, And it looks like we're good. I think we got it through the ads. All right, we can keep playing. Interesting. Why is the timer for this room so long? This one's kind of long too, right? Yeah, it is. This one's long as well. Dude, are we gonna be running around being chased by like a monster that has to do with being affected by the light? Like, why are... This is such a specific mechanic. These timed light switches. Oh, there's a lot of dead Wigglies on the floor. Oh dear, red light, green light. It reminds me of the Donkey Kong red light, green light. Yo, it's such a good spooky mechanic. It's not utilized in a whole lot of things from what I'm experienced. But like, it can kind of make a good little horror mechanic. That's why you fear streaming, as you wouldn't want to get so bored of it because less of a hobby and more of a job. That is actually very fair. And I think if that's the case that you are genuinely worried about, then just make sure that you have that clear guideline within yourself. It's like, you know that this is meant for a hobby, if that's what you want it to be. I am definitely kind of in that scenario or that situation where I'm like, this is a hobby, but I am determined to turn it into a job. But I'm also making that slow transition. Also, I'm making sure that I have an actual job where I'm taking care of myself in other ways. That way, one of two things will happen. As I'm working on this, it's like, oh, it turns out I don't want this to be a job. Well, then I can stop doing that and just keep it a hobby. Or I can slowly transition into being a full-time like occupation. And it turns out that I like it as I slowly transition to it. And I can kind of just slowly ease into it and eventually be like, not really feel like it's a job, but like in a good way. And that's kind of my hope. My hope is that that's also why I'm taking my time with this, because we've talked about this before multiple times on stream, but like when it comes to min-maxing, like realistically, I should be only streaming for a few hours and then just pumping out tons of like YouTube videos and content on other social media platforms and networking and like all of these like strategies and stuff like that. And I don't want to do 90% of that. I just want to sit here and have fun and a good time. And in fact, the bare minimum that I do that I still don't even technically want to do is I create shorts. Because I know that's the way to let people know that the stream exists. Because even though I don't want to press myself into turning into an occupation, I still to some degree want to go in that direction, so I do have to compromise. But I am making sure to not push myself to where I start or where I stop enjoying this. So I made the compromisation of, hey, I post one short a day and I stream for however much I feel like, or my schedule allows me anyway. And actually, I made another restriction where I took Tuesdays and Thursdays off. As much as I would love to stream there, I think it's a good idea to pace myself and to save those for IRL things. So you just kind of have to figure out what works for you, what you want to do with it, what your end goal is, and once you kind of set up that general framework, don't be too strict on yourself, don't be too hard, don't take it too seriously, and enjoy yourself. That's how most of us found him. Yep. And that's pretty much the only real way you're gonna find anybody, is through shorts and stuff. So that's my way of being able to try to reach out to you guys. And it's a nice way too, because it's not like, I don't know, it feels like I've always gotten a general positive feedback when people are like, hey, I saw your short. Because it obviously, like, if you like the short, then, and you chose to go out of your way to come say hello, like, usually it is a positive feedback. I will say one thing I do kind of like about TikTok over like YouTube is like when people don't like your stuff, they just like scroll away or say not interested, and you're never none the wiser. Or they make weird comments, but that's few and far between, fortunately. But on YouTube, when someone hates your stuff, YouTube reminds you someone downvoted this, which they are trying to mitigate that, and I get why, but and it's still good to know that feedback, but at the same time, it's like, dang, you hurts in the feel sometimes. But I get it. It's a tough crowd. The entertainment industry is a brutal one. I feel more bad for people that are just like being casual. Like the kid, like the little kid who's like, hey, look, I drew something. And then the freaking whole world just wants to tear it to shreds. And it's just like, oh, all right, well, that's cool. I think they want us to stick our hand in the hole. Let me do like a... Yeah, no, this is gonna be an interesting time. I'm getting a lay of the shower. This is a big shower place, by the way. This place is massive. Bro, this is like a courtyard. This is straight up a dead... How is this not a Dead by Daylight map? They use the schoolhouse when you had a place like this? Alright. Let's grab this thing and get out of here. Alright, James, stick your hand in the hole. You know the drill. Alright, let's go. Everyone got up. They woke up from their naps. I ain't sticking around. Oh, hello, nurse. Hello, everybody. Later. I do low-key want to fight them all. All right, we're good. Ah! It didn't vomit. Huh. They use a schoolhouse when they had a perfectly good prison here. Which one is the schoolhouse from? Silent Hill 1? Silent Hill 3? I gotta play all the Silent Hills so I can know. Said they don't use more locations, but the amount of time it probably took them to make an iconic area into a playable DVD was no doubt a hassle. Yeah, converting playable maps that are balanced well in a video game are pretty challenging. Like, as broken and as chaotic as and dramatic as the development for the DVD game and everything around it, including the community, as wild as all of it is, it's still very impressive with how many killers they have, how relatively balanced it is to how bad it could be, especially being an asymmetrical game. Yeah, there's a lot of issues, but there's also a lot of really impressive things that they've done. Clearly, it's good enough to get people to keep playing it. Because if it was really bad, like everyone complains that it was, especially the people who actively play it and constantly complain, they wouldn't actually be playing it. Actions do oftentimes speak louder than words. Or at least the bare minimum, just as loud as words. You just have to use a different type of hearing, so to speak. Whoa, that was some wiggy noises. I hear a lot of wiggly tappy noises, and I can't tell if that's actually the monsters or just the background noises. Oh, there it is. I was like, how do we get in here? Love DVD, need to play it more. Dude, that game gives me too much anxiety. I'm done with that game. IRL gives me too much anxiety. I don't need more of it in a video game like Dead by Daylight. But everyone else, by all means, have at it. You guys enjoy Dead by Daylight for me. I'll stay on the sidelines here. James and I will stick to our lead pipe and our wigglies and our stumpies. It's from Silent Hill 1? Interesting. Now I really gotta play Silent Hill 1. Okay. We are done here. We have our weights. Trying to remember what we actually did. I'm too busy being distracted. Historical Society reception desk. Okay. Yeah, let's go use this new weight that we got. Oh wait, also wait. What about here first? Oh, do we unlock it from the back? We do! It's a shortcut! Okay, okay. I see it. Wait, what's that sticking out of the wall? Something tells me that's like a piece of furniture from the prison cell on the other side of the wall. I see you. Boop. Do they just spawn indefinitely? I think so. It's like a nest. Oh, it's the bricks. It's a brick that's sticking through the wall. Okay. What's the next room? Probably the boar, because I don't know where the dove is at. Oh, it's gold. All right, now we got the eyeless boar, right? Yes, the eyeless boar is next. Let's go. We still got that door. I think that's the one we took out, but it looks like it's still it's idle. Nope, it's the one that we took out. That one in the far back is like twitching out on the floor. Ew. Which section is this one? Oh, it's the west side. All right, so we got the warehouse, the women and the men's bathroom, I'm assuming? Infirmary, break room, and visitation room. Oh, so this is like the front side where... Huh. Okay, I see. Yeah, because like the break room, the infirmary, the men's and the women's, that's the side where the civilians come through. And then you've got like the booths right there where the window is, where they go to interact with each other, with the prisoners. Okay. I think I get what this section is. Honestly, it's probably for the best that that's locked. I hear you wiggling in there. I see you on the floor wiggling. Oh. Yeah. Gorman wiggling. Dude, this game is so freaking good. This is such a good game. Like, no wonder it's overwhelmingly positive. Like, this... If you want to make a horror game in the modern era, this is definitely one for, like, to take notes in. Hey, you. What? Bro, you're actually hacking right now. I'm very salty about that Stumpy hitting me through the freaking... Gosh dang it. Hitting me through the door. That was lame. Not you with your hitting and running. Is that you right there? Yeah, that is you. Down. Old man's always prepared. Dude, what are these photos? Best horror game ever, even? I don't know about that. And not because, like, I have any doubts, but it's just like that's a, like, I'm trying to take that statement very seriously. It's definitely up there, and I feel like at that point when it comes to, like, the best of something, it gets a lot more abstract, subjective, and also too many variables. Like, it, I don't know, it's like there's too many, like, there's strengths and weaknesses for things. I don't know, there's a lot of layers to that kind of, like, statement, and I feel like it oversimplifies things. But I would say, like, if someone's like, hey, I want to make a horror game and I want, like, good references, I would, to this day, so I don't know about the other Silent Hills because I've never played them. This is my first Silent Hill. I would definitely, like, if I wanted to make a good horror game myself, I would take this game and I would take Dead Space Remake for sure. Not even necessarily the remake, because actually I should go back and play the old one because I think they're one for one. I think the remake for Dead Space, I think they did actually make that one intentionally one for one. Like, I don't think they actually changed anything from what I remember. But either way, I would still take the Dead Space 1 specifically, the OG and the remake, and I would take this one. Maybe you could take Dead Space 2, but I would have to replay that to see. But I know for sure, like, without a doubt, answering right at the second, Silent Hill 2 remake and then Dead Space 1. Those two would be my two go-tos for hardcore references for horror. And then, actually, I think I would put Resident Evil 2 remake as well. I think those three are really good, solid pieces that are front and center AAA to use as references. You wanted to create a horror game, but then you remembered, oh yeah, I don't like horror. That's funny and fair, but at the same time, I am genuinely curious. Like, are you actually serious about that statement? Because if you can, I would like to hear your elaboration on that. It's like, yeah, you don't like horror, but then you're like, oh shoot, I could make a horror game, or like, I feel like I would want to. So like, is there a genuine, compelling, like, desire for that? Aside, and then being like, oh no, scratch that, I don't want horror. So like, saying if you didn't have the, oh, I don't like horror aspect deterring you from making one, would you, and what would it be? Like, I'm curious. Because, like, weirdly enough for me, I love action adventure and I like survival, but the only survivals that I've truly had a lot of fun with is survival horror. So it's not that I like the horror genre per se, I like survival horror as a genre. PT's up there too? Actually, wait a minute, no, you're right. I totally forgot about PT. It's sad that PT never got released, because I know for without a shadow of a doubt that if PT was released as a full game and not just a demo, that definitely would have been there. but I actually kind of agree with you on that. PT is strong enough to say that it would be a good source material as well. You have a bunch of random ideas, and so you don't, even if you don't like it, you make it. I get that. Unfortunately, I don't have anything off the top of my head that I can use as an example. But I know that I would have ideas for things like genres that I'm not interested in. Actually, yeah, like here's an example, like sports games. I do not like sports games, and I detest them very much. I mean, none of my ideas are original, but it's like, dude, why don't we just make sports games where it's not just a manager simulator, but you're actually playing as the characters? You know, it's just like you could do that and just like have it be more immersive, especially with how games are nowadays. What, there was that soccer game that got recently released. It was basically Rocket League, but you were actually playing football. Granted, I heard that game's not exactly the most polished, but it's also an indie company, or an indie game, but still, like, it's like we can make sports games into real games now. We have the technology. Like, we've always had the technology, but it's like we always just have these same... Yes, the safest thing is to just base it off of IRL people and make it sports manager games because everyone likes sports fantasy. But like, there's got to be something there where people do want sports games where you can play virtually with your friends. I don't know. I personally wouldn't care too much to get into that market. I'm not that invested, but like, you know, there's something there. You feel a horror game that feeds into people's fears and phobias would be fun? Like, you add that info before you start playing? I think there are actually a couple of games that do try to do that, or do some sort of mechanic to that degree. I think allegedly, Silent Hill, I think it's called Ascension. From my very shallow knowledge and understanding, that was one of the lowest reviewed and lowest performed Silent Hill games. Like, it's the worst ones to the community, I believe. But I believe they were trying to do something like that, where they implemented your fears. There's also things where it's like, oh, depending on how you play, the game is supposed to adapt to your play style. But it's weird because the few times I've heard those kind of claims from video games, it never really seemed like technically, yes, those mechanics were in there, but they never really made that big of a deal. Like, they never really changed much to where it's just like, I don't know, like it was that big of a deal. Shattered Memories does that? Oh, maybe that's what I was thinking. Maybe it was Shattered Memories. Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa. I don't know Japanese, or excuse me if that's a different language, but it does look like Japanese to me. So I apologize. And I do not have a translator off the top of my head, so I do not know what you are typing out. This is an English stream. Just a heads up, so anything else I am not going to comprehend. Maybe a few random Spanish words, but that's about the extent. I think I may know the the Japanese word for no and yes. But even off the top of my head, I can't even remember. And the only reason I even remotely know that is because I would play Monster Hunter, the Japanese version, on the PSP, because that was the only one that was available for that particular one that I was playing at the time. I didn't remember which Monster Hunter it was. It was back when I was a huge Monster Hunter fan in the PSP era. Okay, here are the meeting booths. Oh, number 5 is busted open. A part of me does actually want to make a horror game, like a straight up horror game. There we go. But like a good horror game. I feel like cheap horror is basically one that just uses like disgust as like the primary, and by primary I mean like the only real tactic in terms of creating horror. It's just a gross, it's like, it's not even horror, it's just disgusting. You're sorry? Oh, you're good. I wouldn't be able to say anything proper to respond to you, so I just wanted to let you know. You're good. I mean, if you can understand me, I'm impressed. Always impressed when people can, you know, communicate in more than one language. I'm too lazy to learn another language. Trust me, I've tried. Apparently my accent's pretty good, though. So I've been told anyway. But yeah, I would definitely like another thing that I like that I would never get into. Kind of a side gloat. I was told that I actually make a pretty like I would make a really good like therapist or be in the line of like social work like that. By multiple like people in the profession. And I actually do like psychology, and I feel like that would be a really helpful skill to and like field to invest in even more, especially with wanting to make a psychological or like a horror game and making it more psychological based. Because a part of me wants to make something where it's very much like not in your face scary. It's very under your psyche scary. Almost like the whole premise of something crawling under your skin, but it's like under your brain, where like the instinctual part of your brain just feels unsettled and unnerved. Kind of like what the uncanny valley does to people. But if you can just slip under there very gently and have the game just constantly like gently just invoke a presence there and just make it where it's just like you have to be invested in it to know the feeling, and it's just you can feel it but you can't identify it. There's like this delicate balance, and I feel like if you can reach that, it's such a hard point to reach, but if you can reach that, you can really get an emotional reaction out of people. Like, I don't know, it's something that a part of me wants to do as like a project. Cheap jump scares. Oh yeah, cheap jump scares where something's just really loud or just in your face all of a sudden. Saw a game that came out of Xbox that's been good but sadly wasn't. Or that should have been good but sadly wasn't. So like Silent Hill. Yeah, pretty much Silent Hill. Pretty much like Silent Hill. But I don't know. I mean, this is definitely horror, but I think I might be desensitized to it. Because I do play a lot of this stuff, but I do see where the horror comes from. It's like, okay, that's really cool. But I think for me, I want to try to find something that even disrupts me. And don't get me wrong, it's not like I'm an impenetrable fortress or anything like that. Like, I'm very queasy when it comes to like graphic things like Saw. But again, that stuff is more of like grotesque horror or painful horror, where I want to find psychological horror. I feel like that's probably one of the biggest challenges to emulate in terms of horror, in my opinion. But to do it well and to do it eloquently and tactfully. If you wear headphones, it feels like someone is whispering in your ear. Yeah, like that's probably closer into the general direction I'm looking for. Psych scaries are the best scaries. A lot of horror misses the mark on it so often. Yeah, and that's exactly it. It's like, it's there, it's potent, but it is very hard to accomplish. And I feel like it's evident because, again, like you said, Corgi, like it's the best, but a lot of horrors miss it. And that's where you get the jump scares, the loud noises, and the gross goriness, or just like, you know, arachnophobia, because it's a very common trope. Which is nothing bad inherently to use those things, but they're often the default because they're kind of like the safest scares, the safest horrors. You know, because again, psychological horror is hard to miss. And when you miss it, like, it's definitely one of those, it feels like it's almost an all or nothing. Like, you either hit the mark on psychological horror and it's good, or you just miss it and it just flops and the whole thing falls apart. It definitely feels like a high risk, high reward target. I guess, not genre, but well, just target, I guess. The current one you can remember was a puzzle psychological horror. Basically, the main character would have to go through mundane events, probably inspired by real life events, and then it would cut to him asleep and going through a torturous recreation of them. Like, one of them would have him at work, but it's empty, and as you go through, it becomes basically a living, rotting roach infested storage room, falling boxes. Wait, what is that? That sounds interesting. That sounds like a good place for research. Main problem with most of your stories is that sometimes... Wait, is this your story? Wait, that's interesting. Most of your stories is that sometimes the media you want to make is not always the best. Might work better as a miniseries. You could definitely do that. I mean, think of games like What are some games? Like, when you say miniseries, you can actually do that. You could do like a Chronicles of. Like a Chronicles series. Or it could be either individual characters that you go through, or kind of like episodic. And then each episode is a character a protagonist that you follow, and they're all in their own different scenarios and situations. They're all psychological. Like, you could definitely do something like that. I feel like another thing too is like, we feel like, especially with like the AAA media that we're all constantly being presented with, we feel like we have to make these grandiose things. Like, we have to have 12 episodes a season, we have to have 90 minutes of one movie in a trilogy, 7 seasons and 2 movies. Like, we have to have all these big things. Like, no, like, we have the technology and the capability to make things in micro doses and make them smaller. That way we can have a complete experience, and you could always like build upon it later on. Make the experiences modular. So like, I feel like if you have a lot of little ideas, well, if you have a lot of those little ideas, well, think about it like comics. Actually, a huge example is old comics. Spider-Man was originally from just like a generic like comic bundle. I forgot what they called them, but it was just, there was like a comic series specifically released where it was miniature series of random superheroes of nobodies, and Spider-Man was one of those nobody superheroes. And Spider-Man just happened to hit, and they took him and then just like blew him up, and now he's like one of the most famous superheroes. So like, you can do that with content. I think we kind of just forget about that, especially with being as like imaginative and creative as we are. One of the huge like common tropes and issues is like, we want to build the universe and above, but it's like, that's not realistic. And then when we realize we can't do that, then we get demotivated, and then we don't want to do anything, and then we don't do anything at all, and then nothing ever comes to fruition. Building in small tiny steps is like really where it's at. That's the strategy, and that's the tact. It's not the most grandiose, and we like to run off with our ideas a little too far. We get ahead of ourselves. But yeah, you can definitely do something with that. That's a really cool idea. Got to do more research. I think what you have to do, and this is just my opinion, I think what you have to do is start building your little stories. I don't think you need to do research. I think you have a lot to work with. You could always, research is an ongoing process. Like, you will always be doing research, but I think what you should do, like I said, in my opinion, is start making your little stories. Contain them, make them into little, like, round them out and finish them, making them have a beginning and an end. And then you can have like your little, like your book of different ideas. Like, next thing you know, you've got like 12 different characters with 12 different complete stories, and they can be short. It's okay to make them short, because what can happen, just like in the miracles of like comics and fictional things, you can rewrite them in alternate universes. You can expand upon them in alternate universes. You can literally do Spider-Man Enter the Spider-Verse, what if scenarios. Like, just build one foundation, build a seed, and make the seed real, and then you can do whatever you want in the future with it. Because what's going to happen is, once you start building all of those characters and all those little ideas, you'll start to realize some shine more than others, and then you can actually build those into fruition. Plus, getting all the ideas that are wrapped in stuff that are stuck in your head out on paper helps clear your mind. You love games or books where it's all in their head. Oh, that's another trope too, where it's just like, it's all in your head, or it's all just a dream. There's definitely a catch-22 with that. Some people don't like that because of the whole, like, it invalidates the whole adventure type deal. And I get both sides, and sometimes it really does just depend on the situation. I feel like that's definitely one of those like coin flip tropes. It can be really cool and really fun, but it could also be a little bit disappointing depending on, I don't really know what the factors really take place in terms of that. But like, it might just be a case-by-case basis where it depends on how the viewer wants to take it. That's the one thing that sucks about that trope, but I do kind of like that trope too. But it can also be pretty nerve-wracking, or like pretty disappointing if it's just like, oh, well, I kind of just wasted my time. You really try to, you just get really discouraged because of your current situation. Oddly enough, that's what mainly inspired the stories. I completely get that. No pressure on you. Can't happen. It's okay. The last thing you need to do is beat yourself up for it. The first thing you should do is just make sure you have fun and enjoy it. Enjoy the creative process. Because when you enjoy the creative process, everything else will kind of fall after. Everything else kind of just comes together. Just make sure to enjoy yourself. And enjoy yourself, it could be just a therapeutic process. It could be for fun, a sense of relief. Like, you get something out of it when you have that creative process. And as long as you get something out of it, then that's what matters. Just like with any art, including streaming. If I'm not having fun with this, I doubt you guys are going to be having fun. Same thing with the one. Whoa! Alright, that was a cheap jump scare. Okay. Wait, was this the women's restroom? Oh, yeah, it was. Interesting. Okay, that... No, that was good. That was good. That was actually really good. I don't feel like I can thoroughly explain myself here, but I feel like it just made sense. And we save in the men's room. These are not the same urinals as in the main menu. Oh man, I'm sad. And if you know why, you know why. Yep. 12:01. Darn. Dang. All right. These are not the urinals you're looking for. That's funny. Yeah, so usually for me, Pacific Standard Time, roughly between like 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock to midnight. It's usually my streaming window. As much as I would love to keep playing, I do gotta maintain a decent schedule. But yeah, no, dude, this game is so much fun. Like, I can see why it's got overwhelmingly positive reviews. And I'm right there with it. Like, this is amazing. I'm glad I finally got to come around to this game and play it. And apparently I lucked out in terms of this being my first experience for Silent Hill. So it's very, very cool. I do want to say thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you guys for following as well. We got Aurora, Golden Fuss, Hair as well. Thank you guys for hanging out. I should be back Wednesday. Wednesday should be when we're back. Yeah, I am looking forward to playing this some more, hang out with you guys. Good chats as well. Dang, dude. Yeah, I don't want to leave. Like, I'm just like, dang, it's over. But I don't want it to be. Thank you guys for hanging out as well. All right, all right. Wednesday will come before we know it. We'll be able to keep playing the game. But yeah, you guys have a good day or night wherever you're at in the world. Thank you once again for hanging out. I will see you guys next time. Until then.